This that real hip hop right in front of your eyes. Yeah, I'm feeling alive. Yeah, they feeling the vibe. This is a positive tribe, so come along for the ride. Go. Yeah, I'm here to make my claim, bro. They know what's up. The C to the A to the M, about to get them up. But they gon' need EA to come as live as us. Coming with hit after hit like this was Madden, bro. Added up, sad enough, they heard again. They know I'm coming with that fire like earth and wind. These niggas clowns Pennywise when the circus end. They entertainment, but tell me what the purpose is. Man, like, they pure entertainment and quick to fall in line for mass. So when they hear the sounds of whips and the chains, man, we gotta be the change, man. Keep it a buck. When we moving as a unit, how they gon' stop us? Better yet, tell them croppers we not in the same picture. See the key? Always move with the people that came with you. Put my all in it. No gimmicks, I'm authentic. Leave them applaud, then hang it all up like the car finished. Hi.
See, man, I told y'all the papers ain't playing with y'all, man. Y'all either gonna come with that real rap or y'all gonna keep lying to y'all raps. Hey, bro, tell them how it go.
This nigga, this motherfucking boy.
Yo, what's up? How y'all doing? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Channel Society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we coming to you again live again on this particular time. Hey, look, we was here though, but y'all need to know that. But on this particular day, hey, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. The gentleman down below.
God damn it!
Down. The gentleman down below. He goes by the name of.
Oh, somebody make my theme music while I clean out my middle fingernail. I didn't do that before night. I didn't do that beforehand.
All right, that's how you feel about y'all 264 weeks in a row. And this gentleman to my right, his name is.
I am Dion the Asshole Professional.
And you know what's real when you say professional and professional. And we are the What the hell was that? I don't know. We are the S.O.S podcast. Hey, I got it down in under 2 minutes today. Well, yeah, it had to be under 2 minutes. It's 2:20 now.
Yeah.
I didn't until I just now we play it back in my head. Yeah. Pause.
Speaking of pause. Oh yeah. Speaking of pause, I don't know what why this just bothered me, but I never want to see Andrew Wiggins' name pop up. I just never want to see Andrew Wiggins' name pop up. Like, see, I'm much more comfortable with those names that just popped up than Andrew Wiggins for some odd reason. Andrew Wiggins, what the fuck? I was angry Cleveland Andrew Wiggins man.
Hey,
I was draft class mad.
Hey, look,
he probably did some current shit, and I was getting draft class angry.
Now that you mentioned it, when you put Wiggins on the motherfucker's name, it kind of taint it a little bit. Like ain't gonna be no respectable Wiggins, not Chief Wiggins, not Ralph Wiggins, not his wife. I don't know the fuck her name, but also I don't know no Wiggins. I kind of ran out after Chief.
Everybody else is Higgins.
Every other Higgins they had the good sense to just change it.
Change it like the Hitlers, motherfucker. You ever met a Hitler? You had the good sense to change their name to Schninkelbits.
Hey look, they definitely. Where you think the Hilton came from?
Right,
no, trust me, they didn't go nowhere near Hitler. Ain't no H in their name.
Hell no.
It might not be no.
Wait.
You don't hear about no random ass Edward Hitler.
Wait, so you think they took the hard? You think they took the hard left away from all related names?
It was already. You see what they just did to Kanye, nigga? They Adidas, motherfucker. That's probably what they changed their name to.
Hey, look.
Shit.
Hey, look. It was a lot more Johnsons.
Hey,
they can blend in under the Johnson Act.
In Adidas. That's why they got Kanye West's name to fuck up out of there for motherfuckers got the digging. All the leftover Hitlers changed their name to Adidas.
Hey, look. Hey,
Dosler.
look.
Adolf
Gretchen
Dosler.
Adidas. Gretchen Adidas. We looking for you. Like he ain't had no brothers and sisters.
That nigga name was Adolf Dosler.
It
He
wasn't
changed his name
no
from Hitler to
cousins.
Dosler. Wait, hold on. We got something here. This nigga changed his name. Adolf Hitler, Adolf Dosler. Boom, Adidas. Popped up around the same time. Hitler disappeared, went into the bunker,
Drop them
disappeared, never
bars.
discovered his body. Soon as Kanye West started talking that anti-Semitic shit, he shit.
You gonna
They
be in the back
own
of my
too many.
trail. You gonna be in my sin again. Hold on.
This motherfucker,
I
shit.
thought I was out the game.
Trying to dream me back in. Yeah, them son of a bitch.
Hey, look, they didn't find his body, did they?
Nope.
They
They
did not.
found it.
Or that evil bitch.
Yeah, him and it like just two. Like she was very famous, by the way.
Actress.
Imagine an actress just going over and just fucking with Putin.
Just a bit, right? Just motherfucking. Why can't think of no
Like,
white
Emily
actresses?
Richowski. I don't know.
It's so many white women that we should just
Gwyneth,
so many Rachel, so many
Paltrow. If
Penelope.
Gwyneth Paltrow just popped up in Russia, like, you know what? I like them
Nigga.
hats. If Jennifer Aniston was,
Yeah. So much shit is happening in the first 10 minutes of this show. Like we may have just uncovered some type of dementia that we all suffering. Why no white woman popped into none of our heads right now? Like I think a white woman, that joke, as quick as us three are, and how layup-y that joke was. Why the fuck couldn't a suitable? I mean, a contemporary. I'm
I
not
think
even
I
going for
gave.
your Jennifer
I think
Aniston with a
I.
Paltrow.
I mean, I'm just
No,
saying. I gave it an effort. Motherfucker, don't shit on my
you get a
tips.
D for effort for how late that layup. The defense would have already been back on you by the time you laid it up. And then you came with some old butter roll 1970s Gwyneth Paltrow, Jennifer Aniston. Half our
I
audience
feel
might
like you
not even
disrespecting the
recognize those two
move.
names.
Oh, 2 points is 2 points. I don't give a fuck about form.
Nigga,
You worry about
butter
form.
roll.
Don't be.
Last time you seen a nigga butter roll in the game, nigga.
Hey, look.
Rock the
Bill
baby.
Winnington, 2 points counted also. Shit. What you talking about? You think they was going to give him back in the conference finals? Nah, nigga. They wanted them too.
Rock the cradle. I mean, 2 full rocks.
Hey, look. It was pick and pop. They went on mic. Ball came back out. I was a little surprised. Oh, shit. Bobbled a little bit. But I got it up. It was ugly. But them should count.
Nigga. The fact that, hell, like, I'm still... Christina Ricci is the best I got because she was just in Wednesday. But
see, Jennifer Lawrence just couldn't slide off nobody.
Hey, look.
That's even borderline.
She feel about as old as the bras I named.
Yeah.
Also, though, Emily Richowski is current.
Oh, she's a real person. I thought
she's a real person.
I just thought she was riffing off the Wachowski brothers. I'm sorry.
Nah. Hey, look, Ridorowski. It's something like that. Emily. She all over the fucking news because her nipples be out randomly now. Hey, Florence Pugh, by the way. Also Scarlett Johansson. Hey, look, I'm gonna just name all the cinematic Marvel universe bras I know.
Nigga.
Elizabeth Olsen. Hey, look.
Hey, I just realized how old
I ain't gonna play with you. I got what I got. What you want me to tell you?
I just realized how old we was when Lucy Liu and Mai Ling are now the go-to Asian ladies. Like, like both of them bitches got to be like 60, but they are now playing the go-to 20 to 40-year-old Asian lead character.
Hey, look, it's hard when you are now the mother.
No, they're not. They're the every Asian. They're not. They ain't even crossed over into the mother yet. They are the every Asian.
No, they made they mothers now. They not mothers now.
Nigga, Lucy Liu was just in Shazam, nigga, as a sister.
Wait, Lucy Liu was in Shazam?
Man, they done made the Shazam. Matter of fact, how was our weeks? We're gonna get into a full show, nigga.
Hey, look, was about to.
I think I reversed cancer.
Hey, look.
this here magic jug of
Hey,
shit.
look, the motherfucker Uno. If he treating cancer with Uno rules.
Nigga, I think I reverse cancer with this magic elixir. So let me tell you as a list of symptoms. Do you want to never be able to eat again and never be able to shit again?
Ooh, when you say eat, like you mean like chew, or I got to drink all my food, or what you mean when you say
Like
that?
like ingesting food. Like my condition, nigga, for the last 5 months, ingesting food gives you most unbearable pain you've ever had to the point where you just don't eat
Hey, look,
most days.
I don't know if you tried smoothies yet. So
I
I don't.
did, nigga. That's how this came about.
Hey,
Smoothies.
look,
I tried smoothies
I feel like I would have got there like
sooner.
day four.
See, here's my thinking, and I was correct. Like a smoothie ain't shit but pre-chewed food. So
Yes,
I don't think
yes.
the chewing of it was my issue. I think I was doing damn good with the chewing. So that's why I'm just now getting the smoothies because I'm like, this ain't a chewing issue. I chew damn good. And as I thought, chewing wasn't my problem. I tried smoothies and they fucked me up too. But this here magic smoothie elixir has stopped the pain completely, but I ain't shitted in 2 days. So there will be a new pain eventually.
Hey, look. Also though, if all well
I still
that
ain't ate nothing out the. I mean,
right,
like
but
I still only
it
tried
also
two.
it begs the question. I don't want to get too personal, but how in the fuck have you been shitting?
Cause I've
You
been
just
eating.
been shit starburst and shit.
No, I've been eating Kansas
Like when
string
you
beans.
shit, is there little candy corns in it?
Kansas string beans, nigga. I've been eating cans of string. I've been surviving off a can and a half of string beans for the last 5 6 months, along with family sized bags of candy. It
Yes.
don't produce anything. It liquefying your stomach. It's just
Okay.
empty calories.
So also, you've been drinking this entire time though, right?
Water, yes.
No juice has been able to hold down?
Nothing.
Nothing.
No
Okay,
juices.
well, yeah, then I would probably not go to smoothie right away then. I don't know. I probably would do
Yeah.
smoothie first. I would have went to smoothie. I'd have tried smoothie and been like, yeah, I can't do smoothies
No,
neither.
I rounded. This is what it is. I don't even know how I got to canned spaghetti before I got to smoothies, but I guess it was just shit had laying around the house, and so the funniest shit is it was a tolerance thing. So it was things I was growing intolerant of during this whole process. So I was starting out. I was able to eat macaroni and cheese, and slowly I could no longer eat that shit or the constituents of it. So,
Yeah,
like
I
I said,
remember when
I
we
was
was,
just
I remember when it was just slowly Thanksgiving dinner was being taken from you, and it was really funny.
yeah, yeah. So it got to the part where I was just now I can only eat canned green beans, and that's how I've been rocking out for the last few months. But for the last, so it all started 3 weeks ago. Well, not 2 weeks ago. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm finna cure myself. So I got into the Dr. Sebi backwood books in the black internet and started looking up herbs and spices and shit that make the pills that these motherfuckers be trying to give us. And so I'm like, oh well, it's just this, and that. And so looked up what this is a lot of shit we need to look up. Not what the pills are, but what effect they have on the body. That's mainly what niggas be need to look up and then see what you can do to replicate that effect naturally or homeopathically, however you want to put it. So yeah, I end up finding out what was going on and what remedies those situations. And I've been drinking this ginger, turmeric, uh, cinnamon, lime,
Ginger, turmeric.
ginger, turmeric, licorice root, cinnamon, whole lime, skin and all. Like it's a lot of roughage in this motherfucker, nigga. For me not to be able to have any type of substance in my stomach, there's been a lot of fucking roughage in here. And I'm
You
talking about the skin, the peels of everything. And when I tell you, so 3 days ago, I'm like, all right, fuck it. Anytime that I want to eat, I'll just eat something. That's why I ain't dead right now. I'll eat something, but I have to take like anywhere from 8 to 12 like ibuprofen and shit, and that's not good, especially when you have to eat 3 times a day. And I'm talking about per eating, like 12 of those pills, 2 to 3,000 milligrams of some pain medication per eating. And I just found out most people like they go to the hospital and get morphine. I'm like, so there is motherfuckers with this shit. They're like, no, it ain't motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck you got, but it's motherfuckers who can't eat, and when they can't eat, they have to get hooked up to morphine. So I'm like, oh, all right, well, yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen. But so anytime I'm just super starving, I'll pop 30 pills or whatever, and I'll eat. So the Chinese food happened 2, 3 days ago, and pills. Matter of fact, it started the night of the fucking podcast last week when I was dying on film.
Yeah, yeah. We noticed.
Yeah, for them 4 hours. But yeah, so then it was pills. Them shits didn't work. And I started fucking popping all this goddamn homeopathic shit. And what I noticed was that it stopped the pain. When I took it as the pain was happening, it would stop the pain. But if I took it preemptively, the pain would never happen. But when I take it preemptively, as long as I was taking it, once the pain started, I was shitting regularly. Once I started taking this preemptively to stop the pain in its tracks, it stopped some functioning because I ain't shitted in 2 days. So I I don't know, like eat or not to eat. That's the question.
Hey, nigga, it sound like you made. I need to clean out my refrigerator and water.
Hey, 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 hey. It went from Sebi to what my grandmama them used to say to
Nigga,
I
it's
mean,
definitely
I
gonna get you
mean,
salad greens
this is
eventually.
also green, so fuck it. Lime, why not? Didn't say lime. I guarantee you it didn't say lime. It said something fancy. It said rose of lavender or some shit. And whoever was like, I mean, it got a rind on it. I mean, shit, fuck it. Lavender, lavender, fuck it. We'll make it work.
No, this ain't no recipe. Like I said, nigga, I was just looking up shit that does the shit that the pills do. And I combined all the shit. This is my own research. I looked up the shit that does the shit and the extra what the pills are extracted from. They're extracted from chemicals that occur naturally most often. They most often pills are derived. They're just the active ingredient. Whereas a banana got potassium in it, got a whole bunch of other shit. So what they do is isolate the potassium and they culminate it from a bunch of bananas. See, you can't eat the amount of banana material to get the benefits without getting the natural detractions from the banana.
Nah,
No, no, no.
this nigga just. We are the world. All of Western medicine from the past 4,000 years.
Like a
Like what
motherfucker,
the
right? Like
fuck?
that's what I'm hearing.
I reverse engineered.
No, you didn't.
I
You made
reverse
up some
engineered
shit. Like
chemotherapy, nigga.
I was much more open to this idea when I thought that you had like got it from somewhere. But the more and more that I come to understand that you just freestyle this shit,
Yes,
the
I
less and
reverse
less like
engineered
sure I
cancer,
am
nigga.
about it.
I reverse engineered cancer, and now tomorrow I'm taking. See, today I've only yesterday and today I've only been trying. Yesterday it was all liquid soups. Today I had a couple chunks in it. Pause. Tomorrow, give me an Italian beef.
See, and then you do shit like that.
Yeah.
And then man,
I,
mother
I don't know if
regular
you.
motherfuckers shouldn't do an Italian beef. But
I,
you gonna get yours dipped twice.
no.
Twice.
Hey, you got to go in the deep end to see if a fucking miracle cure is actual miracle, nigga. If it only saved me from Dentimore, what kind of miracle is that, nigga? I needed to save me from Fat Alberts.
Hey
Nigga,
look, hey
you
look, hey
sound like
look.
you sound like you are like the the fucking the precursor to a villain in a goddamn Ninja Turtles movie.
Orokusaki.
Right.
Orokusaki.
Like this is right before the accident that turns you into a goddamn uh a villain that can just fuck with all plants. Like
But
this nigga just throws the seasoning off in everybody's food to trying to take over the world using that superpower that he gained from
Hey,
that shit.
hey, look. If he's insinuating that you finna turn into a reincarnate version of if John Witherspoon and Poison Ivy had a child,
John Ivy, Poison Witherspoon. This nigga just
Poison
called me
Witherspoon,
Poison Witherspoon.
you make organic barbecue sauce, make you want to slap
Yeah,
your
boy.
mama.
this nigga is about to turn into the spice.
Nigga.
Like, you know this experimental shit is what got your ass here in the first place. I wouldn't be
Yeah,
surprised. It ain't a part of me that wouldn't be
it's a,
surprised if they was like, "Hey, shit,
it's
this
a for
ain't
the
cancer. It looked like cancer. This is the result of mixing a bunch of old ass clearance rack shit that causes these hard calcific. You got
it's
old ass dollar store
salmonella.
candy growths inside you right now. It ain't
this
even
was
gross. That shit just slips out and just get lost in the void.
this was salmonella and dysentery team up. It was salmonella and dysentery go Voltron on the human
Right.
body. It's not even cancer. It's just a bunch of stacked up infections.
Bunch of stacked up 19th century infections.
Oh, you
Coli,
didn't tell me. You didn't tell me that you spent 17 hours a day in the garage. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Check.
E. coli, salmonella, dysentery.
Carbon monoxide. Like, oh, then you spent the other, and you spent the other 7 over a grill,
Botulism.
motherfucker.
All the key speakers, the keynote speakers.
This nigga is a 2-part episode of House,
No, motherfucker gonna realize that pork is more dangerous inhaled than it is eaten.
nigga.
Fuck, you can't. Hey, when they said smoke a rib, nigga, they didn't mean roll it up and smoke it. You stupid motherfucker.
You might be the first motherfucker to file a single man class action suit against Kingsford.
Against Kingsford, just stand.
Something about y'all charcoal did something to me. I'm just saying.
Nowhere on the bag does it say stand downwind.
Hey, look.
Oh, we thought that
Hey,
was
look. Hey, look.
motherfucking
Hey, look.
inherent.
Hey, look. Hey, look. While we bullshitting, I don't know if we just stumbled upon this subset of underserved, overlooked people that may have something in common that they ain't know. Because motherfuckers that barbecue don't often talk to each other unless it's about barbecuing. Y'all be right in the same ass motherfucking cancer ward.
and all the motherfucker got to do is walk past Mr. Kingsford. Kingsford? You talking about the grill?
All you got to mention is some sweet baby. No, I don't know sweet baby ribs. Now, hold on. What I do is, hold on. Get you some tomatoes. First, you start with tomatoes. You put them down so a simmer and boil, you know. And let them stick to the pot. They got to stick. They got to stick now.
Yeah, motherfuckers gonna talk 10 minutes before they get to that part.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Hey,
hey, look.
this
Never
is
gonna open up. Motherfucker, make no new friends in no doctor's office. Hell no.
and you know what the craziest shit is? The one thing that I think every single sick motherfucker got on this planet is Morton's iodized table salt. That's we all got that. But Morton's sitting in the crib like,
Hey, what else you put it? What else you put in the pot of spaghetti and the vaporizer?
nigga, what else does every single home on the planet have?
Baking soda.
Nigga, even I only buy the Walmart brand baking soda for say that 39 cents. You
Oh,
ain't
you mean Morton's?
I
Hey,
mean
look.
literally Morton's table salt.
Hey, look. I will buy the Great Values version of it. So if I go upstairs and I see that we got Morton's, then I know who the realest niggas in the room is. I ain't gonna hold you. How you corner the market and people don't knock off salt, fam?
You know
Salt?
why?
We not finna generic salt.
Nigga, you know why? Because Morton's is already 39 cents. Jerry salt is 33 cents. So we be sitting there like, what one name brand?
Nah.
Why
You
am I
can't tell me.
finna-
You can't tell me. I can't find I can't undercut this shit by not printing all that blue in the label.
Nope, because the generic brand is just as blue. They just don't have a little white girl with the yellow coat on.
It's got to be a cheaper ink. Like it's got something.
I'm telling you, man.
Say,
Morton's got it down.
somebody spout got to be plastic.
You ain't
No,
finna
this is
just
what
sit
it
here and tell
is.
me you ain't finna sit here and tell me that
I'm gonna
Morton
tell you
Salt
like
is
this.
the King James Bible.
This is why, and you may be overlooking this aspect of it. It's not worth enough for no other company to get enough skin in the game to bring their prices down.
Yeah, you say not worth it because you know you have to you catch that heat and your firstborn might not make it to the recital.
No, what I'm telling you is Morton got so much skin in the game. That's how they got. They just bought all of the salt. They bought all of the cardboard, all of the blue ink, all of the places that you could mound salt for winter. They just got so much. That's how they got it all across the board.
Nope,
And
Ain't
so
nope,
they
no
got this
ain't
shit
nope,
down to 39 cents. And
nope.
then here's the get you. They go $3-4. If you go $3-4, you back to the 33 cent is the other motherfuckers. So
mm,
Morton's is killing
say
cake.
Nah.
Morton and Morton done Frank Lucas the shit.
I think Morton and Marlowe got more in common than y'all let know.
Oh shit.
So you saying there was a Salt Barksdale?
Hey, look, I'm just saying his name was Morton. Motherfuckers, get it right.
certified, certified as a Salt Barksdale.
That motherfucker exists. It's a kingpin out here somewhere on that white
Hey,
shit, and I ain't talking about the powder.
and this was so crazy. They buying that. That's Blue Magic too. They're like, I don't give a fuck what you call it, nigga. Just don't put my name on it. That's how Morton's be rolling up to fucking
Shit, my
salt
product.
factory, nigga. Morton's is a brand name, nigga. You out here selling your shit for 33 cents when the price is 39, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Just take my name off this, and that's how generic salt came about. Just take my name off it, nigga. You fuck what you call it, nigga. Call it certified blue dog shit. Just take Morton's off the side of that motherfucker. Take that little white
Damn.
girl with the yellow raincoat on and the umbrella. Take her off the side. I don't know what the fuck that got to do with motherfucking salt, nigga. That ain't where salt come from. That ain't how you get salt off the side of the road. I don't give a fuck what. Yeah, just take that little white bitch off the side of your motherfucking bottle, nigga.
Hey yo,
Call
look.
your
Hey yo, look. Hey yo, look.
certified salt.
Hey yo, look. She's wearing the raincoat because when it rains, it pours. I
You
don't
know
know.
what else for?
I don't know.
Salt.
I don't know. It don't make no sense to me. It don't make no sense to me neither. But damn it, if I don't fear them now, I'm not
Yeah,
even gonna hold you. I ain't finna say nothing bad about Mr. Morton and his conglomerate. Your
yeah.
shit, you make a fine product, sir, and I'm gonna continue to stock it on my shelves for future generations. Yeah,
Nigga.
we a Morton family here in our household. We'll never
Hey,
deviate.
We
I
all part of
swear it.
More Nation.
I swear it.
hey,
I swear it.
hey, if you think this shit a game, nigga, look up the Banana
oh,
Republic.
oh, oh,
The
oh,
who?
oh, oh.
Shit
What
that we
is
learned in history that was just a catchphrase to us
Say it
was
again.
actually about the Banana Republic. Remember we learned about the Banana Republic
I
and
thought that's when the
fucking
government was just crazy and fucked up.
no, that was about the Chiquita Banana Company and murders and shit and them killing motherfuckers over bananas. And them companies just come from the 1910s, 1800s. And it's the Chiquita banana and the 80s and shit. Am I here to stay? And that's why, like, the Chiquita, fam.
Del Monte had to carve out a little niche. Hey look.
No,
I
Del
ain't even
Monte and Chiquita, I couldn't even think of the other one. Del Monte and Chiquita was the two motherfuckers murdering motherfuckers in the Cuban jungle over bananas and peaches and shit.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you. What's worth more right now? Bananas or cocaine?
Probably bananas.
I'm just saying. So
Probably,
we
yeah.
we know the lengths that a Pablo Escobar would go to keep his foothold in control of that particular trade. Now,
Huh?
if bananas is out here making more money than that,
And they just letting motherfuckers. It's just Chiquita. They didn't committed genocide in their whole country, and we over here singing jingles.
that
Chiquita
that
banana,
bitch owned the whole forest. Ain't a
nigga,
monkey, ain't a monkey around. You talk people protecting
fam,
trees. This bitch that killed all
fam.
the apes, all the primates, all the
So,
monkeys is gone.
and that, like, that's where the word cartel comes from light bulbs,
Hold
from
on.
Edison and them niggas, and they had a infinite filament was the first thing they created. Hey man, ain't no money in this shit. So they created uh planned
Obsolescence.
obsolescence in they fucking light bulbs. They planned obsolescence in it and created cartels was killing motherfuckers if you made a light bulb that lasted over their 300 hours. They literally
They
would take
capped them.
your
They capped light bulb. It was a light bulb issue.
nigga, they was
They made them,
killing
and it was
motherfuckers.
like, oh shit, they are not going out. Everybody bought
Fam,
one, and then they done. And it was like,
like
you know
what we
what?
was
Fuck
talking about,
that. You want to make
like
a
you
light
just
bulb?
mentioned
That
Pablo and
motherfucker better
them.
not go past 27 minutes.
Like
And
you
we
just
mean
talking
it.
about Pablo and them. That's where the name cartel comes from. Light bulbs with Edison and them, and they formed a cartel across the world and was fucking niggas up over light bulbs. Nigga, you out here making a 48-hour bulb, bitch? I kill your motherfucker. And niggas tried it,
Ooh-wee.
and they was murdering niggas and burning factories down for light bulbs, nigga.
Hey,
Hold on,
look,
you made
light
a
bulb just got to last
hundred.
20 minutes longer than the candle. What the
Nigga,
fuck we talking about here? You
you
got
made 112-hour light bulb. Boy.
See,
Nigga.
bet y'all didn't think y'all was gonna learn about light bulbs today, did y'all?
Hey, not at
And
all.
bananas, light
Also,
bulbs and bananas.
also, these drug dealers ain't got shit compared to your local fruit salesman. Um,
Dole
Mr.
from Dole
Professional,
and Del Monte.
Mr. Professional, yeah, Dolan Del Monte. Mr. Professional, how was your week, sir?
My week was cool. I was the victim of an attempted haiku by a nigga in his podcast. Um,
Whatever do you mean? What
I
you talking about?
so Friday,
That nigga just my wet patted you.
man,
Pause.
man. So Friday, I get an invitation to a game night. Like, hey, this should be fun. Yeah, fuck it. I ain't got shit to do tonight. Let's
Okay,
go. Let's go. And then I was thinking, all right, should I bring alcohol? And then I remember who I got the invitation from, and I brought liquor. So, so I guess to said game night, walk in the door, walk in the door, I see a plethora of shoes. It's like 7, 8, 9 pairs of shoes. I'm like, all right, so this is
Was the garlic bread there?
you said what?
Was the garlic bread there?
You know what? I believe there was.
See,
I'm not 100% sure
I'm trying to tell you.
there was no garlic
because
bread here.
there was chicken.
There was chicken. Be black. There was chicken.
All right, so I see now like a big ass pile of shoes. I'm like, all right, cool. So this is a no shoe. All right, so I take my shoes off. You know, my party. They take their shoes off. Everybody walk in. Hey, how you doing? Greetings, handshakes. You know, how you doing? And then this nigga here comes walking around the table, and as he comes around the table, I notice this motherfucker got his shoes on. And not only does this nigga has his shoes on, this nigga is wearing Tim's.
Timberland.
And shake up, greetings, how you doing? And I realized this nigga is almost my height. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Why is this nigga so? This nigga got on these goddamn Tims. Like, you walking around why do you have house Tims? Nigga, what type of next level Brooklyn shit is this? Nigga, what rap battle did you have to win in order to fucking unlock house Tims?
Hey, look, I don't have house Tims. I do, however, I have a pair of velvet Tims that I've only worn maybe 3 or 4 times. They're my dress Timberlands, so I could wear them in the house if I want. But I didn't tell nobody to take their shoes off.
That
God
was
damn it. I was
implied.
too far from my motherfucking joke. Nigga, god damn it. Said this nigga wanted Def Jam Battle of New York. Nigga, I was in the backyard screaming that joke. I'm too far. I'm too far. God damn it. I was running back. Trying to get a fucking Capri Sun out of my truck. God damn it.
Def
Which
Jam
ball
did
did you
that.
need? It's Boston Def Jam Battle of the NY.
Hey, hey, look. All I'm saying is, you ain't as tall as you think,
Nigga,
and I know you ain't as tall as you think.
I am as tall as the goddamn tape measure says I am, and that
Hey,
tape
look.
measure reads 77 motherfucking inches.
Hey, look. Hey, look. You're not that much taller than me than you thought you were. That's all I'm saying.
I said that it was implied that you had to take your shoes off because there's a pile of shoes at the door. Like you don't have to say take your shoes off if you walk in and you see a pile of shoes.
It's
Be
a
like, all
pile of
right,
shoes because there's 4 people that live here, and all 40 motherfuckers got like 2, 3 pair of shoes at the door.
there's outside people's shoes too.
And that wasn't my fault. Also, I be letting motherfuckers keep their shoes on because I don't like taking my shoes off at people's house. That's why I bring my
How
own
often
footwear.
is there garlic bread? Any place that you walk in the foyer, there's a pile of shoes. Garlic bread is near.
Hey nigga, I seen that and I left my ass off because nigga, there's a pile of shoes at my door all the time. And at least once a week there's garlic bread.
Garlic bread is coming. If there's a pile of
Hey, if
shoes
there's
at
if
your
there's
front door,
masticholi, if there's spaghetti, there's garlic bread.
Hey
garlic
look, hey
bread
look,
near.
hey look, hey look. No garlic bread in this house. Definitely monster upstairs currently.
Yep.
But it's like
Y'all
I don't.
niggas are
Hey look,
y'all
to
niggas
be
are
to be
pasta in without garlic
No,
bread.
he the
to
type
be
of
to
nigga
be
that
to
don't
be
count
fair
count
to be
garlic
to
as
be
his bread.
to be fair. I don't know if it's monster. It's like a lasagna in a bowl. And it's deep. And I didn't know it was like all these layers to it yesterday. I ate like more of it today, and I dug deeper, and it's like it's like a it's like a Negro 7-layer salad with no salad.
Oh yeah, he a
Nigga,
healthy nigga. Niggas like him, he had a Caesar salad with his garlic bread. He considered them croutons, them 4 croutons he allowed himself in his Caesar salad. They was garlic flavored though, guaranteed.
I just want to know.
He's not getting out of this nigga tree.
Hey look, hey
It's
look.
extra nigga because I don't know what kind of fucking spaghetti Jurassic Park ass
Look, he the health
bowl that
food
you
nigga
had.
tree. He the health fooded up a stereotype, nigga. It's probably upper echelon shoe, Clark's at the door.
Oh, it's all kinds. It's all kinds of. It's all kinds of shit. It's all kinds of shit. But I'm not upper echelon. Ooh, damn it! It was on my mind earlier. Um, I never talked to our producer through the show, but I feel like I need to. I don't know if you was done with your week, but I just want to interrupt for a second because I got to because it's on my mind right now and I be forgetting. Um, please stop buying me these name brand ass cookies. What the fuck you think we made of? Money over here? Who the fuck is you getting these shits from? What the hell is wrong with you? If you don't get me the store bought version of them shits, we'll have a problem.
Hey,
I ain't even
sometimes the texture of an Oreo pause. You just
Mm,
you
fam,
nah.
not the Oreo.
sometimes.
Not the Oreo. First of all, I don't even like Oreos. I like sandwich cookies.
That's what I just said. Sometimes the texture of an Oreo.
No, I don't
Sometimes.
like Oreos. I don't like Oreos.
Look,
I like
it's not even
sandwich cookies. There's a
look, nigga.
difference, motherfucker.
You ain't
And
got
I
to tell
Gang,
me, nigga.
and I like to open the bag up and let it sit for a couple days so they get a little stale to them.
You ain't got to
Just
tell
makes it
me,
better.
nigga. I got sandwich cookies in a Starburst container. So
Hey,
you ain't got
look.
to tell me, nigga. And
Hey, look.
I ain't look, and them 5 months, maybe 6 months old, because I haven't eaten in that long. But again, I got more than enough money to get fucking Oreos. So you ain't got to tell me about sandwich cookies, nigga.
The motherfuckers got an elf on the bag. It's the yellow. I'm just saying, it don't look like the Great Values bag. I don't know, but it was on my mind. I could have sworn I saw a tree and a
But
little motherfucker peeking out from
don't get
behind it.
fooled.
Like,
Don't get fooled. Sandwich cookies pulling the motherfucking Morton Salt move.
hey, but nah, I'm on the
Only like 30 cents. It's only
I'm
like a
on the
30 cent difference.
I'm on the fudge stripe joints.
It's only like a 30 cent difference. The sandwich cookies, they the up there. See, this is what the sandwich cookie they did to you on the low. Store brands that turn their brand into a brand. It's no longer generic. So they the Patrice O'Neal gym shoe the cookies, nigga. They went from generic to signature. So now signature is a brand when it
Hey,
used
look.
to just mean store
Generic.
brand cookies.
Hey,
Right.
look. Hey, look. Right up until you go to Aldi's and that shit say Benedictine on it, and them motherfuckers sell cookies and also cheese and peanut butter for some reason. Like,
Oh,
there's
Clancy's.
no
Yeah,
confusion. There's no confusion at all.
Clancy's is all over the board. Clancy's and Kirkwood. Them two are the all over the
Yeah.
board. Is you can get pants and breakfast sausage.
Nigga, I
Kirkwood,
want to know
Kirk,
what the fuck the goddamn Kirkwood fucking factory looks like.
Kirkwood make everything alcohol you need. Alcohol mouthwash. They make mouthwash to liquor, and then
And
all the liquors. They
hey,
make they make tequila, whiskey, vodka, gin out the same
Yeah.
motherfucking four
nigga,
walls.
Kirkwood make
nigga.
everything out of pig. Kirkwood sell everything that you can make out of pig. Kirkwood is whole hog servicing. They got pig knuckles. They got footballs. They got motherfucking chitlins. They got sausages. They got them motherfuckers in there
Hey,
got dog toys out the
hey,
hoofs. They a hog ain't safe on Kirkland Estates.
motherfucker heard rooter to the tutor and was like, bet.
Yep.
Man, I seen a motherfucking stuffed pig with a real oink. They selling the oink. They got a stuffed pig with a real, the birthday cards where you can record yourself on the. They record the screaming ass pigs on the fucking grocery store. They are selling the hog's oink, man.
Hey
Never
look.
before could you spell
What
oink, but
oink
they
are they
figured out how to
selling
do
though?
it.
What oink is like? I don't want to get into no hog like snuff film shit.
Hog snuff porn.
Yeah, I don't want to get involved in that. I don't know, but I don't know how to distinguish hog sounds. So
If an injured hog were to be picked up by EMT, what would he try?
a ambulance.
A ambulance.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, I
stupid.
figured that
Hold
would
on,
happen.
hold on, hold on, hold
But
on, hold on, hold on.
anyway,
Hold on. Before we get too far away. Hey, I think Kirkwood was that Kirkland?
Kirkland,
I
Kirkwood.
Yeah, I
Kirkwood.
believe they blew up in the
Kirkland or Kirkwood?
1940s.
Is it
Ye-
Kirkland or Kirkwood?
I think it's
Wait, if you
Kirkland.
tell me if you tell me they made military weapons also.
Nah,
You know
I'm
what
just
made
saying.
bombs in the 40s?
I'm just saying. All right, so they blew up in the 40s. You know what happened in the 30s? World War II. You know what name disappeared?
Hitler.
Hey.
Full
Mm,
circle.
Hey, you
mm,
know what? You know what? Somebody run a
mm,
background check.
we about to
Somebody
get
run a
canceled.
background check about that funny motherfucker that just popped up with that little mustache just all of a
Mm,
sudden in the boardroom.
Hey,
I got this great idea, guys.
this really might be our last episode. We might
Hey,
be a little
look.
bit too close.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. If you never found, he popped up somewhere, like in a diner.
Right.
We
Hey,
finna throw
look.
Monkey Wrench and Big Bacon.
What if he opened up an art gallery and just lived his other dream? Like really, like what if he was like, you know what, fuck it, Plan B. You know,
So that was a good run. Now, now I'm retiring.
Ah!
I'm
Change his
retiring
name
from
to
the
Andy or
genocide
some,
game.
change his name to Andy or some shit.
Oh
He
shit!
had a fascination with soup cans. Like, look,
This nigga turned into the goddamn John Madden of genocide.
can't
Like he had a good career coaching, won the Super Bowls. Like you know what? I'm finna do something else. On the commentating, boom, on to the art galleries.
franchises, baby. I'm out this bit. Hey, look, I don't.
Mm,
Mm. Was
might be
more
our
likely
last
though.
episode.
Was more likely and less jokey. And I'm dead ass about what if that motherfucker really just assumed a new identity and just became a weapons dealer.
This nigga merchant to death, the goddamn bacon nigga. Hey,
Hey,
whatever happened to that nigga? We sure stopped giving a fuck real quick.
Yeah, once he went back over there, it's like, all right, he
hey,
gone.
look,
That was supposed to be the time to panic, nigga.
hey, look, hey, look,
Yeah,
hey,
no,
look.
no, no. It's about 3 weeks after he get there. She'll be the time to panic because
He been
he done
locked up.
found his old stashes.
He been locked up for how long?
7 years.
Yeah, he went. It ain't been that long yet. This was about 2-3 months ago, maybe.
Hmm.
He's still
I
working
don't
his
know,
way
woman.
through vaginas. He's gonna get back focused again and go and get back to work in a minute
I
because
don't think we
all of the
should start.
notoriety of his his infamy is gonna wane off a little bit, and vaginas is gonna start to dry up. So he can start back making that bread, so he can
I
get
don't,
more vagina. You
I
know
don't
that's
think
why
that's
he
when we should
started
pick
in the
back up
arms dealing
interest.
business anyway. You know that, right?
I don't think that's when we should pick back up interest when he gets back active.
Oh, I'm not saying we should not get interest. I'm saying motherfuckers should be sending vaginas at him and like,
Trying to
so
keep him busy.
you purchased any new pistols lately? Maybe I don't know. Like, figure it out, bitch. Like, let's get in
Hey,
there.
Right. If I say
hey,
7, do you
hey,
say 6 2?
hey. Now I need a fucking Marion Barry style Merchant of Death hotel video. The bitch is lying. The bitch is lying. The whole line.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
that
I
motherfucker
ain't
got
have a
plutonium all on
coffin.
it.
The whole
This nigga got plutonium all on the table. He got detonated. The bitch is lying. The whole set me up. Oh
Oh
this ain't
shit.
shit.
plutonium. This ain't plutonium. This crack.
Now
What
you
you
see
mean?
why I could never write a motherfucking comedy skit. Who the fuck would understand that other than you two motherfuckers? The Merchant of Death and
Marion Barry.
Marion Barry.
Venn diagram is
Yeah.
different.
Hell, you would have to understand that he been in jail for 7 years. You would have to then get to what a nigga want when he get out. Like it's just way too much to get to the Marion. The bitch is lying.
This is right.
The whole the whole set me up.
Hey, people got to keep up with us. It is what it is. I don't know. But I wasn't trying to steal your hype, fam. It was just what it was at that moment. I didn't take my shoes off because I was planning on coming in the basement, and people don't come in the basement no more over here. Um, we just get stuck upstairs now, I guess.
uh, I didn't realize that it wasn't upstairs. Also, um, nigga, next time you have a game night, can we have
What
a
fucking
game?
game?
Like just one. Like a nigga didn't throw a dice on the table.
I'm not really into games. I'm into
And
drinking.
a nigga
Motherfuckers
did
did.
have a game. Guess who don't got no fucking games?
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Definitely had games. I think motherfuckers played Connect Four at a point. Oh, wait. She said they were playing spades.
Who was playing spades?
I don't know. I don't remember much about that night.
Shit. I
I
just
drank
lost the
myself
game.
under the table.
You did. Literally.
I
You were
just
asleep
lost
under
the
the table
game.
when I left.
I
Hold
could
up.
only I could beat me.
Hold up. This is the whitest shit I've ever. This is the whitest shit that I've ever in my life have been involved in. And now you two motherfuckers and all of our viewing audience is involved in, along with our producer. So, have you motherfuckers ever heard of the game?
The rapper?
TV show?
No, the game.
No.
Well, you're both now playing. You can never get out of the game.
You mean
And
surviving the game?
no, it's just
Triple
called the
H.
game. It's called the game. And you're playing it forever. You can never get out of the game. And the whole object of the game is to never think about the game. The moment you think about the game, you have to yell out, I just lost the game. And it's like this should be years. And motherfuckers lose 10, 15 years on that shit. They won't think about the shit for 15 years. Me explaining, I'm glad I'm new. Because I just lost the game. 4 months. I just lost the game for 4 months. I've been winning for 4 months.
I mean, can I ask? I want to. So, how do you explain the game to me? And I
You
actively
lose.
know
Well,
I'm
you
playing
gotta
the
lose to
game,
explain the game.
while the game objective is to not think of the game.
Cause you lose. You lose the game. You lose the game to explain it to a motherfucker. You have to lose. You might be going through a 20-year streak, so you don't want to explain it to
So
nobody.
it's
You
not
might
I can't think of it. I can't say anything about it.
no, you can't think of it. The moment you
How the
think
fuck
about the
you not
game, you
think
lost.
about some shit from 20? Like what?
Exactly. You won't think about it after this is over with. Trust
Motherfucker,
me.
I'm never not gonna. I will be. Hey, look, if I ever get around the mind reader, it's over for me. I don't know how to do
Hell,
the Xavier shit.
trust me.
I'm not. I'm
Whatever.
not one. I can't
What,
trick my brain into start. I don't have like a radio I can play in the
whatever.
motherfucker to drown out other shit. No, I need other shit to drown out the shit in my head. It never
It might
stops. So,
be
like, yeah, I
one.
forgot. I wasn't supposed to think of dominoes that end in the letter. Oh, like you froze.
Yep. Evros.
We all say I froze because I don't be froze yet when y'all say that shit. So by the
I
time I do freeze, am I still froze?
nah.
You coming back now?
Yeah,
All
yeah, I
right,
hear you.
yeah,
I can't
yeah.
stand the
It's like when
rain.
you get knocked down on Holyfield, you're trying to merge the two faces back together, and it's a little
Yeah.
blurry.
So now y'all both be playing this game for the rest of y'all life. Good luck, Joe. It is the dumbest, whitest shit ever. There's no
I'm,
prize, only losses.
I'm never gonna not know about that game. I'm only gonna lose the game if I tell somebody about it. But I'm always gonna think about it at this point until I
No, you're
forget.
not.
Until
Trust
I
me.
forget.
You're gonna forget. And then in
Right?
15 years, you're gonna be like, God damn it, I'm playing the game.
Yeah,
God damn it,
yeah,
I just
I
lost the
can't
game.
start. Okay, if I could only start playing once I forget about playing, then okay, cool, yeah. But
Yeah,
by
that's
the
when it
time
starts
by the time I forget about I was playing, I lost like
hurting.
immediately, motherfucker.
No, you're on the sidelines until you forget. Then
Oh,
you
okay.
back
All right,
at it.
cool. I'm not tagged in yet. Bet.
No.
Then I'll be great at that game because I will forget about this shit like
Mhm.
later in the conversation. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, Friday I was a little inebriated. I don't remember a lot of what happened. We were
Yeah, I
talking.
love you, man. Call.
Hey,
Yeah.
look, I woke up with that. I woke up with on the still inebriated, like emotional side.
Love you, man.
I was a
I
little
got the
emotional
You're my
still.
boy Blue.
Hey,
I
hey.
got the 1 a.m. You're my boy Blue phone call. Brought a tear to my eye. I was in this motherfucker dying then.
Yeah, I
Ah,
was definitely fucked up. I was definitely fucked up.
I was in pain, nigga. I was in, ah.
And then that motherfucker said he was going to get you, and I was like, "Yeah, he coming." And then he got here, and he went. Now I was like, "Man, yeah,
Cause
man."
I was fucked up when he got here.
I
And
know,
then,
I know. Then I was mad at you for trying Chinese food when you knew damn well you shouldn't have tried Chinese food that late in the damn day. Like,
man, look,
motherfucker, you ain't figured this shit out yet. Figure this shit out. But that's just me
look.
projecting.
Sometimes a nigga got to go. Sometimes a nigga got it. What is pain equals pleasure?
Mm-mm.
Should be cold as ice, man. Also,
No.
Friday. Friday is the exact day this all started with, with this fucking off with the Chinese food. And yeah, it was
Yeah.
a rough day.
But
Rough day.
shit. Yeah. What else? What else in your week, sir?
Oh, that's all I wanted to talk about. I think
Oh.
it might have been
Oh.
something else. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Um. My week, you ask?
Hey, nigga, how was your week?
Right. Thank you for asking. Not much happened. I walked into school the other day. And people would meet students immediately begin to tell me, Mr. Miller, have you seen the redact name here? T page. And I said, what the fuck is a T page? I didn't say that because she was 11. So this said T. I don't know what a T page is. What is a T page? She's like, on Instagram, we got a page. And then I said, what's on the page? And she said, you got to look at it. And so I go
She.
to, yeah, she. So I immediately go to, I hop on my computer at work and I type in Instagram. And then it immediately says, motherfucker, you can't go to Instagram. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, this is my work computer. So I pull out my phone and I go to Instagram and I pull up a page that
And
a
then
student,
immediately invite
a,
me to a crime.
a student created. And lo and behold, it is a page of Kid fights.
Much more than kid fights.
Kid fights. Kids. Hey, look. If you thought I was hard on R. Kelly, these
Man.
motherfuckers is out in 8th graders for looking at 6th graders. Like, get your
Yeah.
dirty old ass away from me. Like, they're on that type of time. I kind of was like a little bit on that one. I was kind of happy about that one, but I don't know if it's misplaced or not. But yeah, look, take your little 8th grade ass away from these little girls. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I've had that conversation with 8th graders before, not at this particular institution, but another institution where I had to like stop.
Let me break in BET style here. So, this is where I get an email. Somebody interject a fucking a swipe. This is I get email. I open up my email, and in my fashion, this has to be as derelict of a story as possible. So just imagine where he started in his version. This is going very, very downhill, very, very rapidly. From my inception, I click on it. Never mind the heading. This is my friend. He sent this for either fodder for the story or comedy. Fodder for the show or comedy. I click on it. I don't look at it's a page. So I'm you know me, I'm seeing something of visual acuity type of nigga. So I go right to ass. Now, mind you,
That
what he just said was going on.
wasn't the purpose of me sending him.
Exactly. I got no warning. So it just click open and right to some ass. They like 8, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck crime page you invite me to, nigga? That's literally what I say. What the fuck crime did you just invite me to? So when the video I opened, it was a young lady who was being ostentatious. She was fully dressed in her school uniform, her khaki and white collared shirt, but she was just posed rather risque. And the videographer was mentioning it. Hey, put your little butt up. I'm like, he was kind of ridiculing her for being fast. So on one hand, like he said, you want to applaud, but it's like it's like watching a 3-year-old daughter
Hold on. First of all, I was applauding them being chased and saying that these people are creeps and they are ogling us in ways that are inappropriate for
Same thing I
our
just said.
current demeanor. I don't know what the fuck you said.
It's
I just want to
literally
say it
what
the
I
way
just
I
said.
said it.
Pay
'Cause it was
attention, nigga.
different.
He was ogling, he was fucking chastising her for being provocative. But again, I just went to someone being provocative
Okay.
and inadvertently was involved in a crime. That's all I'm saying. I was fucking the person he was admonishing
you
was
were not
me.
you were not involved in a crime.
The person he was admonishing in that moment was me. He was chastising me and her at the exact same time. Me for looking, her for being able to be looked at in that manner. And he was the motherfucker broadcasting it the whole time. So there was a whole element to what he was fucked up. Like, no, nigga, it was just, yeah, what the fuck, crap? So yeah, continue.
Full on fire.
Just want to say there was no crime. These are all things that are readily shareable on the open internet.
You know how many crimes are readily shareable on the open internet?
No, what I mean is that it's not a crime for you to witness it. It might have been a crime that you were watching.
It was a crime. It was a crime in the manner that I scrolled
Hey,
to
look,
it.
I have no.
I scrolled to it looking for ass. Yeah, that was a crime.
Hey, look, I don't really send you ass though.
But again, you don't send me fight videos either, and most of the
don't.
videos was
I don't.
fight.
I
So I'm
don't.
like, it
But
gotta be some ass on here
I didn't send
somewhere.
you a fight video.
You
I
sent me a
sent you
whole
a
page,
video.
and
I
there was a
sent you.
bunch
I
of
sent
stills
you.
of fight.
I shared a page,
Yeah.
and this is what the youth of our community are
I
doing
clicked
right
on the
now. This
page.
is horrible.
when I clicked on the page, no, you didn't give me any context or pretense. You just sent me a
No, I think I
blur.
did.
When
I think I did. I think I did. I think I
Nah,
did.
I'm gonna have to look this up.
Mm-mm.
I didn't say nothing.
I don't think you
Nothing at
said
all.
anything. It
I ain't
just
say
oh, he
nothing.
sent it to you
I was,
Nothing
too.
at all. Yeah.
I said it to
Yeah.
everybody.
No, nigga,
Well,
you
not
just
everybody, but everybody like here right now.
yeah, you just sent it with no pretext. So again,
Nah,
I
I said
say go
something.
ahead.
I said something in
No,
the thing.
Mm-mm.
I wish the producer was here to help me because I don't know what my shit at
no,
right
this
now.
again, like most of our disagreements be in writing.
Let me see. Hold on, because it is in writing. Because I
Yeah,
did write it.
shit
Y'all
is
mean
in
to tell me
goddamn
I
writing.
ain't say nothing. I just sent it.
No,
Yeah.
you just sent it, nigga. I'm looking
When
at
did
it
I
right
send this
now.
You
shit?
didn't say
Yeah.
anything. You just sent it, but it did have the school name on it. It doesn't have it on there now.
Okay.
Oh, this shit is private and
It's
locked
private now.
down.
They changed the name.
Change the
Before it had
name.
the school and I thought it had elementary in it. So
No, that was
I
I
knew it was
seen it. It
kids.
said
I knew
when
it was kids.
when I seen it, it just said the T, something the T.
That was
And
at the end. It said the name of the school,
right, but you
elementary
have to know the name of the
underscore.
school to know that it's Dunbar, the T of Dunbar. You just it could be Dunbar, Mississippi. I don't know.
Hey,
Again, he just sent me a page. It said the T of Dunbar. So
hey,
I don't want to see
hey.
these fights. I don't imbibe fights. I'll scroll right past the fights. I'm like, oh, look ass.
It wasn't even. It wasn't even. It wasn't even. But it wasn't even just fight. It wasn't even just the fights though. That's what made the page so like so reprehensible. These motherfuckers just didn't post like fight videos in which you got a fucking first grader participating, and two of them, mind you.
I'm
She
proud of you.
was
I just thought about that.
growing up swinging her book bag. But hold on, it was also I don't know if you call it bullying, the callousness, the heartlessness of motherfuckers. They had pictures of people that looked like they were sick with cancer, and they were tagging individuals like, "This your mom?"
Damn.
And it'd be a motherfucker whose mom had passed from cancer. They had pictures of car crashes and was saying, "This your dad. This is such and such family," and then you find out that that person's family died in a car wreck. And these motherfuckers are posting shit like it's beyond just the fight videos didn't even seem all that that concerning to me. It's concerning that you're fighting. It's concerning that you got the little first grader out there and shit like that involved in it. But the way y'all was fighting, wasn't nobody finna get hurt. But the way that y'all emotionally throwing haymakers at motherfuckers, fam, I gotta work here. I don't know what you doing to the psyche of the child, to the individual, when you saying, "Hey, these your parents," and then it's a picture of a semi and a fucking car mangled together and shit, and this person's parents died in a car crash.
You ever
Why
find
y'all
yourself wondering
poking?
what happened to the
What is
funky
it in
kid?
your mind that makes you poke at motherfuckers like this?
You ever find yourself wondering what happened to the funky kid?
Like, look, but they doing this to like multiple motherfuckers. And it's so many kids with trauma in this building. They point out all the traumas. They all of them. And the shit's like it should
No, I
be
wasn't being
concerning. It should be
rhetorical.
concerning. They had a teacher posted on there and was like, "I hope your kids die, bitch."
Damn.
Sit just like that. Like the fuck.
No, I'm again. I wasn't being rhetorical. Do you find yourself ever thinking about the funky kid in your adulthood?
Hey, look.
I do.
Hey, look. Hey, look. I had a funky kid in my class Monday.
No, nigga,
All
I'm
the
talking about
kids
from
knew this.
grammar school. Everybody had a funky kid in
I'm
grammar
talking
school.
about, but I'm talking about in grammar school. The girl, it was a girl, came in there smelling. Other motherfuckers noticed, and they immediately did what the kids do, made a big ass deal about it, and identified the person who they suspected of that smell. I say these things not in just for jest. I say them for serious reasons. Today in Philadelphia, they had a motherfucking kid walk into a school and shoot two people. I think it was two people. I don't even know if it was more than that. Today.
shit.
These school shootings happen on a regular basis. That they so regularly that we just numb to them. But shit like this pops up, and you put in the chat like, "Motherfucker, it ain't just your school. This shit's
Oh
happening all over."
yeah, I was finna let you finish before, cause that was the
But no,
funniest
it was
shit.
just leading to my point, and just
Yeah, as soon as I opened Facebook earlier today, a person from a whole different state posted something similar. She like the school out there has an Instagram bully page. They're called bully pages. Apparently, this is a worldwide kid thing, is what they're doing right now, doing school bully pages. And the bullies are doing the fucking page, which is stupid. Like, why would you make the page? Like, man.
hey,
I
hey,
think this answers the age-old question: what would you do if what would these kids be doing if they saw your mama naked on the internet? Post it.
they will be posting it. I mean,
Post it.
that leads to a bigger conversation, and we can start talking about the topics for the night. But like, there are things that you're gonna do that are gonna have even that you don't do, but your kids are gonna have to have your kids are gonna experience ramifications for your actions, whatever your actions are. You get caught on the internet, OnlyFans it up. That's going on the Instagram page at your kid's school. You get caught in the news, drunk driving it up, pedophiling it up. Whatever it is that you do is subject to exposure now. You want to have kids, they're going to be there. They're going to know it. And these motherfuckers are cruel. Like, I would say we were cruel back in our day. I would just classify us more so as violent, not cruel. Now, we had motherfuckers that we would not fuck with. Am I wrong?
We was cruel. They are cruel and unusual.
Okay, but put like we had motherfuckers we wouldn't fuck with, right?
What you mean?
We had people in our school that would not be fucked with. Special
Oh,
kids.
unfuckwittable. Oh,
Yeah,
special needs? No, no. We no. We fucked with the special needs motherfuckers too.
we did. The motherfucker that had the thing on his head, y'all fuck with him too? I don't recall nobody fucking with him.
I remember me and this nigga went on a field trip with their ass one day,
Oh yeah,
and we
yo
roasted
ass.
their ass from the middle of them for about 5 hours. Like, cause we was on the highway and it was horses. Man, they almost killed us, nigga. We was on a
Yeah,
special
motherfucker
needs
cause
bus and it
cause
was
a goddamn
horses.
stampede.
Man, it was horses on this side of the road, and we ride down the road and the whole bus. I'm sorry. I
Somebody
shouldn't be
said,
doing that
"Oh,
in recording.
horses," and
Yeah.
then
I think it
yeah.
was one of the twins. Never talked before. Yeah, because that's what the fuck pissed me off. This nigga ain't never talked
He
ever.
talked.
No, he barely talked. He only said
I mean,
one.
motherfuckers was quiet, but I
I'm
mean, they
talking
talk.
about it was one twin that talked, there was one twin that didn't talk. I'm
Hey,
talking
look,
about the one that didn't talk. The motherfucker never said nothing. And the one thing he said was, "Ooh, horses," and almost got us fucking killed that day. Cause when they all ran to one side and the whole bus, like we doing 60, nigga. And the whole bus went. Oh
hey,
shit.
look,
It
hey, look.
almost went.
A few things here. I'm not gonna number them, but one of them. Um, I
It
talked
was it
to,
was it was no no. I'm sorry, my bad, because I
I
felt like
talked,
you was gonna ask me a question.
He feeling guilty.
I talked to I talked to one of those brothers. I don't know which one, but I used to talk to both of them, but I recently talked to one of those brothers. Like November, I think it was. It was cold as shit outside. Yeah, I think it was November. But I ran into him on 43rd, I think. Chopped it up for a
One's a
second.
gang member, talk your ears off. The other one doesn't say much.
But other one is not even here anymore. He's
Yeah, he's in
he's out of
Mexico.
state. Yeah, New
Right.
Mexico somewhere. That's what he was telling me. Motherfuckers is chilling.
And doesn't say much. He rides he rides an old
He's like a
backpack Harley.
he's damn near a cowboy or some shit.
I think this nigga's a ninja.
Hey,
I think this nigga is Lorenzo Lamas. He's the
he
black
rides a
Lorenzo
bike. He
Lamas.
rides a bike with a guitar or some shit.
Yes, he's the black Lorenzo Lamas.
Yeah. But anyway, so that two. Um,
Yeah, niggas don't really
y'all
want to
think
get
y'all
surrounded.
just snuck on the LD trip?
Yes, it was.
I knew it was
They
coming.
were they
Hey,
yes
look,
they were
I'm
going to
just
see the
He
Titanic.
tried to jump in front of
Right,
it.
they were going to see the Titanic. We ain't had shit to do that day. We didn't want to go to
uh-huh.
class, so we went to the goddamn field trip.
Yeah, they
They
just
gave
let
us
y'all. I mean,
yeah, they
because
gave us
all of
permission
those
slips. We
kids
signed them and we
have
went.
very, very specific people that work with them that know who's supposed to be there, but more importantly, who's not supposed to be. So, I mean, like, y'all just blended in.
No, we wasn't. See, we
Hey,
weren't the
look, hey, look, hey,
only
look.
normies. It was a couple others.
Hey, it was worth it. I knew where this was going when I started
Right.
this, but it was worth it. Because, yes, people do. Yes, we made fun. Yes, I'll admit that we were those people.
Yeah.
Hey,
That
look, I'm gonna go ahead and say
nobody was above
the
reproach.
people I hung out with did not do that.
Nobody was above. You gonna get these jokes.
The people I hung out with didn't do that.
You gonna get these jokes.
Those are not the individuals I
Motherfuckers
associated with.
almost
Nigga,
killed
we are
us.
Yeah.
literally the individuals you associated with.
Nigga, I'm talking about that
Not,
joke
hey, look, hey,
started
look, hey, look,
immediately
hey,
too.
look, hey, look. Not anymore. No, not anymore.
Yes, not nigga. We weren't the type of people you hung out with. We were literally the people you hung out with.
I don't recall. I
Shit.
don't recall that at this point. I don't.
I don't recall how you didn't get on that bus that day.
Right.
That's the problem.
Nigga,
We
what the
need
fuck
to
was you doing
explore
at
where the fuck
school?
was you at.
Right.
We got a 30-year mystery going on in this. Where the fuck was you at that day,
First of
nigga?
all, I was an honor roll student. I was an AB honor roll student.
I'll
I
roll
don't know
your
why.
ass on this goddamn bus.
Hey, look, honor roll don't mean shit unless you say AB honor roll. I was on the AB honor roll. You gotta say that. And I went to school,
We went
maybe
to
not
school.
class necessarily all the time, but I had proper excuses for not being there. I played sports. I was actually in the band,
Hey,
like in the band,
Hey,
like credit,
hey, hey,
like for like
hey, look,
credit.
look at this nigga.
we were
What I'm trying to
chaperones
say.
on that trip.
Right.
The motherfucker tell you he was a chaperone.
We got
Hey,
deputized.
hey, yeah, but nah,
Oh shit. I
I
almost had a
thought, I
comment
thought,
that would
I
have definitely
thought we
gotten us
didn't.
canceled.
I thought we didn't. I guess kids ain't never been shit, and I'm old now, so I don't fuck with kids no more. So yeah, hey, look,
Oh shit! I got to type what was finna get us canceled. I need to know.
Nigga, I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, let me put mine in the
hey, look, I don't appreciate that. Now I heard what I said. Seems a little, yeah, but hey, look,
I just put it right on the StreamYard chat.
hey,
uh,
look, definitely did. I definitely just saw that. Hey, mm, 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 mm.
God damn
Yeah, 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 yeah. That would.
it.
mm, this would be then the penultimate episode. We won't get canceled on this one, but they're gonna definitely yank the next motherfucker off. Like, yeah. Oh, we forgot to tell y'all, don't come back no more. Yeah,
Oh
don't
yeah,
come
don't
back
come
no
back.
more.
Hey nigga, did you see mine?
Oh,
Let's
hold
see
on. Yeah,
yours.
I
Hold
heard the
on.
ding, but
Oh, you sent it to the chat.
Yeah.
damn.
Easy.
See.
You motherfuckers.
Nigga, if this is
Exactly.
Family Feud,
This
Hey,
this is
look.
how I know you niggas don't be believing half the shit y'all say on this goddamn show. Y'all steal my dogs. I'm finna have
Hey,
to do a Johnny Carson episode.
hey, hey.
Cause my that wasn't even my answer. That was what I thought you would say. You see,
Holly
it's a question
Robinson.
mark right there.
Holly Robinson Pete would be upset. And Brett Favre will be mad at you for like fucking up his endorsement deal because he loves those jeans. Um.
Hey, I
Anyway.
old
Hey, look. Um.
deputized Wrangler.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
Bar.
Where do we? Where do we go from? Where do we go from here?
Definitely not there.
Yeah. Nah. I don't know. We definitely have topics. I guess.
Oh shit.
We're enough into the show to actually start talking about our topics.
Hey, speaking of wrangling, apparently Takashi 69 got wrangled at LA Fitness.
Hey, look, there's a video to that. I don't know what I have not seen it, but
Yeah.
the still picture that I saw. Why was he dressed like that at the gym?
Hey, the nigga was fucking dressed like fucking Donna Summers.
Like to pull that off at the gym, you have to be a much, much, much more frequent gym goer.
Like I don't understand where he was going. Like, was it cold? Was it hot? Like,
Them
like
shorts was just a little
nigga, you
like
out here in a bubble coat and biker shorts.
like the people who wear shit like that to the gym typically lift a lot bigger of the weights.
It is fucking
And that
uh,
wasn't
yeah.
I don't
It's
know. He got his
uh
ass whooped outside of LA Fitness. I don't know what else to tell you.
She wasn't
I
playing
don't know why
fair.
it doesn't happen more often, but it is what it is. He put himself on the internet with his face all swole up. Hey, look,
yep.
it's still fuck that nigga. I don't like dude. I don't know how he still exists. I don't know how he's still walking around.
I
I don't get it.
never saw the fascination with him. So his meteoric rise and ultimate descent, it was lost on me.
But when is he gonna not be around anymore?
Again, all of this shit. This shit, you know what this guy feels like to me when Pee Wee Herman was beating his dick in the fucking theaters. Like, yeah, I heard about it, but
I mean that surprised me. I was not. I didn't have that on my bingo card.
it wasn't on my bingo. That's the point. It wasn't on my bingo card. It didn't move the needle. Whatever fucking slogan we need to.
Oh no,
You know,
it moves the needle for me. Shit, I used to
hey,
watch Pee Wee's Playhouse. Pee Wee's Big Top Circus. I fuck with that movie.
I just
And then
knew
this
he was
weird ass
strange from.
motherfuckers in the
I just
theater.
felt like I knew he was strange from its inception. Like it was a. He beat his dick in the theater. Oh, who cares?
Hey, look, these are his shorts, by the way, though. Like, um, yeah, I understand why Takashi snitched. Looking at this picture, he couldn't have went to prison, fam. He couldn't have. He could not have went to jail.
He got cankles,
Him, him in jail.
long hair,
Look at him.
cankles, switch, colorful. Yeah, he would have made
Never would have made it.
it.
Never.
Oh, he set this up.
Hey, look. He didn't set this shit up. He's not. You don't do the setup going full turtle. He went full turtle, not ninja. I mean, like
I think he got a fight club at this point.
I think that was the first round with Karma. I don't think that's gonna be the last.
I think he's finally pushed. Like
you froze. You froze at the moment, and I was sitting here waiting with bated breath like a motherfucker. He finally did. He finally did what?
Usurp Charleston White. Charleston White was usurped. I mean, he has been usurped by Charleston White, and he got to go to the next. He got to go to the next level of WWE. He got to put some razor. Got to put some razor blade cuts in his face, so when they hit him with a chair, his shit busts open. I think he got to go to the next level. He's at that point because I haven't heard his name in the midst of none of this. I'm pretty sure he's tried to insert himself, boss, into a lot of this shit that's been going on, especially with WAC 100.
Mhm.
But I haven't heard his name, not one iota.
I don't either. And you
Like
might be.
he's had ample opportunity to ridicule some very heavy hitters to get his name in the headlines, like Jay Prince being in jail, right, or being picked up by the feds. I definitely expect us to see 6ix9ine name all over that, just for a quick hot blurb for 2 days. And apparently he's somewhere staging ass whippings.
I mean, if nobody's calling you for interviews to talk about Jay Prince and them doing some dastardly whatever alleged shit, maybe you got to get your name hot again. If you only got one particular blogger who's on your side, the
That's what to do
academician,
it.
the academician, and he ain't getting your name hot. I can see the world where you got a smole ass whooping, but you got to
But
go.
you seen what happened? You seen what they did to Jesse?
Hey, look,
He
that's
had
why
to
he
hire
let. That's
three
why.
Nigerians.
That's why that motherfucker really beat his ass.
Man, did you see when that nigga said, I wanted to make it look real, so I hit it with the noogie.
Oh yeah, I made mention of that shit. Hey, give him a noogie. That's how you get the scar. Like,
Now,
yeah,
I didn't put the noose on his neck. I laid it on his head.
he did that on himself, on his own. Yeah. So I could definitely see a fugazi
Mm,
situation about
mm.
about this situation here, but I don't know. It might be the chickens coming home to roost. It also might be that money getting low and then security is getting lighter. So now motherfuckers is really about to be on your ass because security don't get paid per fight. They don't.
they,
That's not how that shit works.
they per hour.
They per hour. But if no fight occurs, they still get the same check. They getting paid. So they might just be waiting you out to because I mean you cannot be generating money still. You got to be a liability
Here's a
for
question
any establishment to walk into their doors.
here's a question that's developing in the moment that I may need you niggas to peel back for me. Pause. Is the black angst is the 6ix9ine black angst the same black angst crowd as the George Zimmerman crowd?
No,
Is that
I've,
is
I've
that
seen
retribution crowd the same?
no,
I've seen it.
no.
I
One of
think
that.
I think there's some overlap.
One will actually. No, I think one will actually get retribution. One won't.
That's the point I'm going to. I think that's the I'm talking about the armchair people. I'm not talking about the people actually active in the situation. I'm talking about the armchair, the Monday morning quarter. Are they the same crowd? The armchair quarterback who ain't gonna do shit in either situation, but are gonna be happy in both situations. Are those the same people?
Um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't because those people because you would have to have one motherfucker on one end supporting gang culture and ethics, and also supporting civil right violations.
I
You
think
know,
this shit coming
I
from the
get,
same place.
yeah, I
Like
can see
niggas don't really care in both in either situation. That's the point I'm getting at. That niggas is this 6ix9ine is gonna be a low hanging fruit. I told you so. It's a low hanging fruit. I told you so. When them same niggas ain't doing shit to Zimmerman or ain't. I think that's the same group of niggas. That same group of ain't gonna do shit niggas.
it. Yeah,
I ain't talking about the active motherfuckers in either situation. I'm talking about the champion, the channers, the
but this is the thing. I only think you have active motherfuckers in one situation. I don't think the people on the other hand are active or active in that type of way that would bring about any retributive actions.
that's also where I was going. So these Monday morning quarterback motherfuckers could shut the fuck up in both situations because they like to champion those victories as if they would have done something in either situation. One, that's how you know they wouldn't do shit in either situation because they can't recognize that the people who will do something is only going to do something in one of those situations. So then Monday morning motherfuckers, that's my real reason for wanting to make the distinction. They champion both those situations as if they're the same.
Uh huh.
Yeah, get 6ix9ine, get George Zimmerman, get 6ix9ine. You ain't gonna get neither one of them motherfuckers. That's why you sitting back there championing that
You
shit.
sitting there just shouting shit. I always say this, and I've been on this for a minute. That both of those people need to link up and put their differences aside. I think they are vital to one another. I think that the motherfuckers who will go fuck up a 6ix9ine need the direction of a motherfucker who knows to go fuck up Zimmerman but doesn't have the ability to do so or the wherewithal to do so. You got people in this world who will not be able to bring themselves to punch somebody in the face. Just won't be able to do it. And you have people that will punch anybody in the face that they deem necessary to receive that.
You got the consummate Malcolm and Martin. Turn the other cheek versus action.
I
The
don't even
equal
think it's
opposite reaction.
I don't even think it's turn the other cheek. I think is I'm just too pussy to do anything about it at this point. I think Martin was on a different. I ain't gonna call Martin a pussy. I'm thinking he was on the turn the other cheek thing, but I think it's become so watered down and bastardized to the point where motherfuckers is just impotent to action.
The motherfuckers will turn the other cheek because they don't want to do the shit else.
But they was turning the other cheek while being in the action. I'm not shying away from the shit. I'm just telling you how I'm not going to. Then the goal was I'm not gonna stoop and bring myself to the animalistic level that you think I'm already at. It
I'm
was
not
their
gonna meet
approach,
force with force.
right? It was a it was
I'm
their
still I'm still
their
gonna move
plan.
forward.
I get their plan. I don't think there was pussy in that plan because you can't be a bitch motherfucker to stand there knowing you finna get hit in the face and wait for it.
Woo! You gotta be a hard motherfucker to get
You
hit in the
gotta be
head
a
with a rock
hard.
and keep moving forward.
You got
Boy,
fuck to keep moving forward to know that the rock is coming. Stand there, take it, and then keep walking.
fam,
The fuck?
we
I'm
have
ducking, fam. Like what?
two.
I don't
We
have it
got
in
a
me to do that.
primer. We got a primal directive. That shit is called fight or flight. That shit ain't called get hit in the head with a rock and take it. It's supposed to trigger one of two things in you: fight or flight.
What they don't
That
tell you
nigga
is
got
fight
hit in
and
the head.
flight are both born out of fear. They're both fear-based responses.
Hey, hey, I ain't even trying to get poetic, nigga. I want to get to the nitty gritty. It's a hard motherfucker that to get hit in the head with a rock and keep moving forward.
I'm just further reiterating that.
Yeah, you get hit in the head with a rock, and keep moving forward. No fight, no flight, just forward. Oh hell no,
Forward, walk
that one of
through it.
them F's wasn't in there. One of them F's wasn't in
Hmm.
there.
That shit's crazy. What was we talking about?
Nancy
Takashi.
Grace. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, we're talking about Takashi getting his ass whooped.
Oh
But
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So
That's the same
I don't know
difference as
how
Nancy Grace.
I don't know how we got there. Oh, I know we got there. Motherfuckers that whoop Takashi ass, but won't go whoop Zimmerman ass. Yeah, but I think we can get that accomplished if motherfuckers start talking to one another and start being able to understand the direction that energy is supposed to be channeled towards.
They need a Method Man, Red Man, How High movie scene. Got
Fact.
hands, got
Fact.
direction.
Got beef.
Got blunt, got weed. Yeah, we should be friends.
Right. And together they can, yeah, we can actually get shit accomplished.
Hmm. It is what it is. I mean, that's the move. But I bet you didn't think we was gonna get civil rights
Yeah.
in that conversation.
We always gonna get civil rights, baby.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so what else happened in the world today? Um,
um, all right. We have, hey, speaking of civil rights, black conservatives took a stand for Trump on CNN, and that black dude got got kind of talked down
hey,
to by the white guy.
if our
And
producer could bring that video up,
Nigga clearly didn't see what happened at Peach's funeral.
if our producer could bring that video up right quick. Oh, he definitely didn't see what happened at Peach's funeral. Talk about respect.
um
This ain't
yes.
nowhere around. She's like, I'm out of this motherfucker.
All
I'm
right, so
Andrew Wiggins. Wiggins,
I'm
Wiggins.
searching it. Searching it.
Well, in the meantime, rip Lance Riddick.
yeah, hey,
Ready.
RIP Lance Riddick. All right, see,
And
Lance
uh
Riddick,
and Nipsey
yeah,
from Martin.
and Nipsey from Martin. I Lance Riddick. Hey, I did not realize that he was only 60 years old.
Hey fam, that fucked me up when you put that shit in there. I'm like, God damn, that nigga was our age when he was on the wire.
Right. And
Shit.
that nigga is in the Forrest Whitaker, fucking Morgan Freeman class of niggas who play 40-year-old niggas for 40 fucking years.
I mean,
Like
I'll give it to Forrest Whitaker. Pause. Forrest Whitaker, he was just Forrest Whitaker had Tracy Ellis Ross. Forrest Whitaker
had
looked,
old face early.
yeah, he had old face early, but it wasn't unpleasant old face.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman, Pearl from 227, now Lance Reddick, fucking them motherfuckers got old face. Like them motherfuckers got Otis Redding. Hey, fam. Hey, they got Otis Redding. That nigga died at 27 years old. He looked like he was 48.
Nigga, you could not tell me that nigga wasn't in his 40s.
Couldn't tell me that nigga wasn't 62.
Right.
Every bit of 67. Yeah, Otis Redding. No.
But
So
yeah,
yeah, Lance Reddick. Shout out to Lance Reddick and Nipsey from Martin.
yeah.
Rest in peace to those two legends in the making in the black diaspora. Nipsey, hey, does Nipsey get an asterisk legend award?
Like legendary side character. Like
I don't want to even put it on, like I don't even want to hash out to make it more difficult to see what style of legend he is, but he almost feels like a legend in his
yeah.
one character dude.
Yeah, yeah, and you
Hey,
know him when you see him.
we fuck with Nipsey. Rest in peace to Nipsey. We did. I mean, it was cool. It was a dope spot in the show. But other than that, I don't know anything that that the brother did.
I don't even know if he's really an actor. That to that point,
Hey, look,
he might
Nah,
have
but
he
just been
Martin
somebody's friend.
Homeboy.
he was
Right.
Nipsey. But he was Nipsey,
He was in 6 other Martin movies.
and Martin got him 2 of them one night. Said, I followed your advice, brother. I don't know their names, but it is what it is. And yeah, just like I said, shout out or rest in peace to Lance Reddick.
Hey,
I have some interesting things to talk about surrounding his death that have nothing to do with his death, but we can get into this first.
all right, so yeah. Speaking of first, so Black Conservative was on CNN and he got into a little situation with an old white guy and
A white liberal, a
a
black
white liberal.
conservative, and a white liberal walk into CNN,
Boom.
and, and the
This
white woman has to break them up.
this
Right.
this
But yeah,
this is
Just social justice warrior have to stop him.
very
this
much so, very much
this is it.
so.
This is the URL versus King of the Dot battle that nobody wanted.
Nobody, go ahead and play it.
If you're okay with him screwing porn stars, just say the words. I am okay with Donald Trump screwing porn stars. Can you say that for me, Paris? Because
You know what I will say is that you have no respect for Mrs. Trump. You have no respect for his children. You have no
He
respect for
is
his
actually-
family.
I'm sorry.
Because this has nothing
sorry,
to do
Paris.
with him as a
I'm sorry.
candidate, and it has nothing
Let's
to do
see.
with him as the
Let's
sitting
see. Who is
president of the
Donald
United
Trump?
States. You can
Okay, real
dig
quick,
up dirty
pause
laundry,
it,
and I
pause
pray
it,
to
pause
God
it.
nobody
We're
goes
gonna
back
talk
in
about
your
respect.
past and picks up
Perhaps we're
something
gonna
that has
talk about
nothing to do with
respect.
So if we're unclear about what's going on here
Is this
right
old?
now, no, this is very, very new. What we have going on in the world today is former President Donald Trump has a looming indictment on the horizon for impropriety with a porn star or connected to an impropriety with a porn star.
Diddling the damn
If
son.
we didn't know, he was diddling a woman by the name of Stormy Daniels a while back. Well, when he was on the precipice of becoming the president of the United States, he decided that it'd be in best course of action to give old girl some money and say, don't tell nobody nothing.
Keep it on the down low.
And he did that through his lawyer. Um, Recently, his lawyer has had to turn over all of his correspondence with said porn actress, which Mr. Trump has been associated with and has been accused of paying off. Now, the issue with the indictment is that you can't pay motherfuckers off with your campaign finances as campaign finance fraud. And if your lawyer paid on your behalf, then that's an
still the
illegal
same thing.
campaign contribution that should have been reported as such, and it wasn't. So somebody going to jail, or not jail, but like somebody gonna get the slap on the wrist misdemeanor, because
Right.
that's effectively it's a misdemeanor or a low-level felony at worst, is what the charges are. But that is what he is under the threat of going to jail for right now, the current lock him up charge. And that is the reason why these two gentlemen are going back and forth on national television concerning one former president.
Yeah. So we have the 70-year-old white liberal versus the black homosexual conservative.
And he
Let,
looks like he about fucking 27.
right.
This is this
Black
this
don't crack. He's definitely 43.
this is definitely the Freaky Friday of a town hall meeting gone off.
Right.
I don't know what fortune cookie these two twits ate, but definitely Lindsay Lohan and the lady from James damn, what the fuck was that? Indiana Jones. God damn it. I know her name. She played Olive Oil.
I don't know.
No clue.
You can
God
play it
damn
though.
it.
Go ahead and play it while you think about the name.
Your present time
Perhaps
as
when we're
sitting
going to
here on
talk
this
about respect,
on this
Harris,
as a commentator.
we're going to talk
but it's
about the
rude and
fact
it's offensive.
that
It has
Donald Trump
nothing
has
to do with
insulted
him as a president.
POWs,
Criticize
has
the
insulted the families
president
of
for
Oh my
his
gosh, you guys,
policies.
you guys,
war
you guys,
heroes.
Criticize the
please,
president
please,
for
one
his
of you at a
tactics,
time.
but don't go back and criticize him for something that has nothing to do with the presidency.
For folks across this country because of his behavior towards people. Don't you dare talk about respect when he insulted the family of Humayun Khan. Don't you dare talk about respect when Donald Trump insulted John McCain's war service. That is a man who has no respect for anyone on this earth. And the fact that you're defending him on that speaks much more about your character and the low
Rick, I don't
standards
know
you have.
you. Rick, I don't know you, but I would advise you to not question my character because you don't know me. But if you like to talk
But
to
what are
me
you gonna do?
about my character and what I believe, I can have that
He
conversation
found a
separately.
little bit
But
of
what
that
I will
hood.
say is if
Pause it.
you're going
Pause
to
it. Pause
assume
it.
the
Pause it.
integrity of the
Pause it.
You're
president,
defending
do
Donald
so
Trump
on
screwing
things
up.
I advise you to not
Pause.
question.
Pause it. So what we have here is an individual that is definitely from that area of the neighborhood, but is far removed from it. But in certain circumstances of great pressure and immense turmoil, it can come out of said person.
Take a
That's
nigga
what you're
out the
witnessing
ghetto.
right now,
Can't
because
take the ghetto out of nigga.
you can put the oranges of orange sweaters with the greenest of green button-ups together. You can pair them eloquently, elegantly. They can be nice, but you try, motherfucker. And he said, "What you want? What you not finna do?" And that's what he said. What you not finna do? Y'all might not have understood that, but yeah, he was speaking black at that point.
Hey, that nigga hood side is like Hulk in fucking Infinity War. It's like it's fighting not to come out.
Fight not is trying. No. 69th is like, no. Go ahead and play.
What I will say is if
Step
you're
up,
going
bro.
to impugn the integrity of the
You're
president,
defending
do
Donald
so
Trump
on
screwing
things
up
that are
a
relevant
star.
to him
It's
as
okay.
a candidate and
Embrace
as the
it. Say
president,
it, Paris.
not things
Just
that
say
have
it.
nothing
Just say,
to do with
I
his
love that Donald
presidency.
Trump screwed
That's
up
all
a
I'm
star.
saying.
You can just say
Continue
it.
to rabble.
You can just say
Guys, no personal insults, please. And let me jump in because Paris, here's a question for you. Is we are talking about the payment coming out just days before the presidential election. Let me flip this. Let me flip it around. If this was Hillary Clinton, what would happen if Hillary Clinton's lawyer paid off an accuser days before the election? How do you think Trump would react? Fair question.
I think on the issue of a payment by the lawyer, I think he would have a reaction. Absolutely.
And what
I
kind of
think
reaction do you think that would be?
it would be negative. I'm certain it would be negative. But I'm also saying that is a separate issue from if she did something while she was a candidate or if she did something while she was the sitting Secretary of State.
That is
Why is
what
it
all
separate?
I'm saying is
Why is
let's
it separate?
separate apples from oranges. If we're going to talk about
He
the
was a
payment
candidate
and
when
the
he played
timing
the
of that,
bitch. That's
that's
the
fair.
problem.
But to bring up this the allegation that
was
happened
completely a
long before
candidate.
he was a candidate or president,
But it's
I think is
connected.
irrelevant. And I think
Listen,
that's
I
why
hear
he's
you
not
loud and
commenting
clear
on it.
because
Pause it. It's because, and I think she's going to say it. Actually, I know she's going to say it because I heard her starting already, but I was already talking. To talk about him inappropriately giving her money, you have to also acknowledge the reason why he was giving her said money. If I'm going to talk about a hush payment, I'm going to have to ask the question of
What they hushing about?
what you hushing?
Mm.
Oh, you diddled her. Okay, all right, cool. So he was
Little
trying to
dabble.
quiet a diddling, and that's what he was doing.
Yeah.
So you can't uncouple the two things. You have to mention it. Also, if you run the sentence, you don't have to mention it, but you're going to.
Or you going to?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, he definitely got it. He definitely got
Hey,
his stormy Florida bars ready.
Hey! If you could play this video and find that video, you the
hey.
man. But
Ron DeSantos left a message on that bitch answer machine while Kelly playing in the background. Beautiful you are. Ooh, it's me. Right. But your here's my fault. Yeah, bitch, I saw that video. Try to. Yeah, he went the whole way. He put on the slow music, put the motherfucking lit the candles. He opened his robe up a little bit. He like, oh shit, I'm finna get in this one. Left her a nice long message.
long pause. Go ahead and play.
this happened. It happened years and years ago, and I think you're absolutely right in pointing out he was private citizen Donald Trump at the time. But it is entirely germane because we're talking about the payment and the hush hush money days before everyone went to the polls to elect him as president of the United States. That is, you are allowed to connect the two there.
You're allowed to raise the question as to why Michael Cohen did that in his personal capacity as his lawyer. But at the end of the day, there's attorney-client privilege, and that's not going to come out. And I think all of this extra comment about what Stormy has to say or what she doesn't have to say is just to embarrass the first lady.
Oh,
Hey,
so now
pause it.
all of a
Pause,
sudden
pause
the
it real
liberals.
quick. Pause it real quick. That attorney-client privilege is a thing, but also though the text messages between him and the lawyer and Stormy have been turned over by the lawyer. So I think that person is probably not
Beautiful
in
you
the
are.
in the business of keeping Trump's
Yeah, bitch,
name
they turned the
clean.
messages over. And you're here by far. Turned them all of them, bitch. The lawyer did. Driving in a fancy car. You heard
Hey,
me, bitch? The lawyer turned them all over.
it's wild that she just compared that shit. She drew those two comparisons. Like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah. Claim was private is private, but so getting an abortion is kind of like paying off porn stars for that you fucked right before the election with illegal money. Same shit. And, but white people reach.
Oh yeah,
White people
reach.
be reaching.
Hey, I'm sending this. I'm sending the other video to the chat now.
That was a day.
There you go.
Sinbad, Mama, don't you run from me.
Hey, nigga, that Sinbad
Double
shit
reaching.
was so funny that it took me like 4 years to realize that motherfucker didn't curse.
Oh yeah, he didn't cuss at
In
all
life or that
in
one.
comedy. No, and none of his comedy, none of his material he cuss. He's
No,
a
I
clean
know.
comic.
I'm just saying, how long did it take you to realize he did it cuss in that one, or that he didn't
Oh,
cuss? Period.
No, it was like two afterwards that I realized, like, hey, he really don't cuss. Then I had to go back, like, yo, he really didn't cuss. But my bad.
he's
Let's
that
get a
funny.
video.
He's that funny. Yep. But speaking of funny, DeSantis had he has a bit of a routine.
Beautiful you are.
I
He has a he is practicing it's sort of like ventriloquism, but instead of using a dummy, he's just talking out of both sides of his mouth. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's me, Ron. Bitch, he released the motherfuckers. His lawyer released the motherfucking messages, bitch. And your here's by far. Yeah, I'm gonna make this short. He had his little sniff of brandy.
I don't feel as
Driving his fancy car. Shit's over, bitch.
You
He
know you're
going
supposed to
down.
play the video, then pause it when the video finna start. You're supposed to skip
Down,
the
bitch.
ad.
I've been trying to get him, bitch. I finally got him, bitch. And your here's by far.
well, well, well.
I just realized that I need to learn more of that song.
Hey,
I
hey,
pretty much got the gist of it.
that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it.
DeSantis, right? I mean, he weighed in on all of this for the first time today. I want to play what he said for our viewers and then we'll chat.
I don't know what goes into paying hush money to a porn star to secure silence over some type of alleged affair. I can't speak to that. But what I can speak to is that if you have a prosecutor who is ignoring crimes happening every single day in his jurisdiction, and he chooses to go back many, many years ago to try to use something about porn star hush money payments, that's an example of pursuing a political agenda and weaponizing the office.
So what does it say, David, that Governor DeSantis went out of his way to go after the district attorney, but
Porn
chose
star,
not to
porn
defend
star
Trump's alleged
payments. You can
actions
stop it now.
and poked fun at the
We
He's
stop
trying
it
to
now.
situation.
leave him alone
Trump.
for making these porn star payments.
Porn star payments. I mean, what kind of guy would just go after a guy for making porn star payments? I mean, it just didn't even make sense. Who would be so low as to bring up payments to a porn star to an elected official? It just seems like a witch hunt to me that anybody would be investigating payments to a porn star. I mean, I don't know how payments to a porn star particularly work. I've never done it, but I'm just saying that it's reprehensible that you're going to investigate payments to a porn. Like, we know what you're doing. You ain't slick, Ron. If I attack the Attorney General of New York because that motherfucker's a bleeding heart liberal, being soft on crime, but I also don't want to attack Donald Trump because I have to play that side of the fence and not alienate the people that I want to ask to vote for me a little bit later because I know how vitriolic they can be.
Mhm.
But I'm not going to allow you motherfuckers to not know that it was about porn payments to a porn star about an affair he had on his wife. And that's the reason why these people are going after him for this witch hunt. Oh, but he did that shit.
Yeah, he
Beretta did that shit, yo.
Porn stars. Like, that wasn't the whole clip. That motherfucker said porn star at least 30 times.
Trying to convince me, baby.
yeah,
bitch.
he wants to let it be known that there was porn.
He
But
let that.
also, please vote for me. I
He
don't
had a
hate him that
cigar in his
much.
hand the whole 9 yards when he left that message. Down, low, down. You say you love me, but he needs you. Yeah, bitch. All 1,000 of them text messages.
Yep. But yeah, that's what he put out there. They campaigning now, so it is what it is. Trump responded, said that was some bullshit.
Oh shit.
I don't fuck with that motherfucker. Also, he said if
I
I
give
go,
blood, I'm not
he said what no black relative of a victim has ever said before.
We don't want no restitution.
No,
Oh.
that's what the NAACP of San Francisco said. We get into that in a second. He said, if I go to jail, fuck this shit up. Well, he didn't say that literally, but he said, if me, a former president, gets railroaded and they trump up charges, no pun intended, and send me to jail, if you love America, you love this country, you love freedom, you love apple pie and bald eagles and shit, you should go protest.
That motherfucker go the
Wait,
day they
wait.
lock him up. He gonna be all right now. Y'all remember what I said? And it's real January 6th is around this motherfucker.
Right. Woo! What's today? January 5th at about 11:59.
Yep. Yeah.
January 6th this shit up.
So yeah, he called for not not a riot. He called for a protest. You know, just in case he's getting ahead of the free my nigga Trump. Narrative. He
And he
wants to get
called
those shirts printed immediately because he don't know how long he gonna have to do for this misdemeanor that he got looming.
It's just enough to get him a little bit of momentum for the primaries.
Yeah, a little bit. But if anybody bring their dumb ass out there after what they did a few Januaries ago, because that's
Uh,
not that
it
far.
wasn't that long ago.
It wasn't that long ago.
Pepper Farm ain't got to remember. I got it.
Right. That shit's still in my motherfucking recent memories. What you talking about?
Hey, hey, hey. See again, some more esoteric shit. They locked that nigga. He finna be calling a bunch of niggas he got out of jail that can't do shit for. Hey, hello, can I speak to Kwame?
No, the number you have called is disconnected. It ain't because he ducking you. It's just because he ain't got no job.
Lil Wayne, come on, baby. It's T Bizzle. I'm locked up.
Let Lil Wayne out. Lil Wayne ain't put a song out. He ain't put 3 verses out since he been.
Boosie.
Boots, it's me, baby. It's me.
OJ. Now I know you got
Juice.
Hey, look, last time I got involved with some shit that didn't concern me, didn't end up well. I needed a motherfucker like you.
Right.
You might not be there, so I don't know what to
be a
tell you.
bunch. Fam. And
What they
that's how
say?
you
What they say about the
that's how you
about the rich cousin? You can't help because after you get through helping everybody,
Who gonna have you?
you're freezing. That's why I started talking over you because you're sticking a little bit. You Optimus Prime before you got the All Spark right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
yeah, Trump is out here. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting. What, we got a year? No, we ain't even got a whole year, do we? Before primaries.
next year,
'Cause,
primaries are now.
yeah, primaries are coming up this
No,
November.
they're now.
Oh shit! So we got Iowa coming up.
We have not Iowa. I think the first primary for the Democratic uh caucus is going to be South Carolina first this year, not Iowa. They switched it. That was the big concession that Jim Clyburn got from Joe Biden. Nothing for the people, just we're going to start in your town first. James, John. What is it again? Oh, my bitch. Hey, whatever, motherfucker. What if I call you? You gonna come, right? I think that's what Joe says. I don't know. But yeah, they got
So,
they indicting. They're gonna indict Trump, and people are gonna be all sanctimonious about it. But guess what? They're gonna indict. They're gonna try to indict Hunter Biden too, because of his laptop that had all of his sordid goings ons in it.
well, nothing but some hookers and some cocaine.
Yeah, hocus cocaine,
Mo set me up.
little revolver. But hey, look, his shit is more of a self-inflicted gun wound, though. No pun intended. But the reason that they revving back up on him is because now this motherfucker is suing the person that sold his laptop. You're suing him for selling your laptop while in public denying the existence or the legitimacy of the laptop. Like
Yeah,
my
I'm suing
laptop,
you.
now my laptop, I don't have a laptop.
No, I have a Dell. It's not a laptop. It's a Dell. I'm suing him for selling my Dell. My Dell was very important to me.
But
No,
no,
I
but
have a
we talk about
lab.
the one with the hookers and the cocaine on it though,
I got a lab top
Hunter.
with a B.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. But you file this dumbass case, and now they like, oh shit, so it was yours. Okay, cool then. And so that's gonna be a thing now that the Republicans are finna jump on. We have two parties that continuously do the exact same bullshit, and we as a people continue to say we have two parties. It's baffling to me. But hey, yo, look, carry on politics in America.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, we are in this wonderful two-party system, and the sad reality is that a vote for anything else is just a waste of a fucking vote.
Hey, votes are a waste when everybody gonna do the same shit. Um, I don't know where to go from here. Rap Twitter fave sneak diss lines, and I don't want to talk about that. J.P. Morgan said the U.S. probably headed for a recession. I mean, if the banks collapsing across the country because of the fuckery, then clue you into some shit that's going on. For those who are unaware about how insurance works, let me tell you that before I tell you this. Insurance works like this. You purchase it and then you pay for it monthly. And then sometime in the future, after you have bought the policy, if something happens, they help you out and make you whole for a little fee. I said to say this. The FDIC, the federal, what is it? I don't know what the fuck that shit stands for now. Department of Income Commerce. I don't know.
Mm,
It's the
sounds good.
people. It's the people. It's the entity that is responsible for insuring bank deposits for individuals of up to $250,000.
Hmm.
Might not mean much to a lot of motherfuckers, but to a lot of other motherfuckers, it means a whole lot of shit. It means if that bank just so happens to go under, then you won't be left without all of your money. We'll insure it up to $250,000. And most people will just say, I'll put 250 here, 250 there, but
Hmm.
I might put more than 250 in a spot, but I'll never put 250 in a spot that just opened up a year and a half ago. Looking at you, SVB, and also all of the little micro banks, I'll call you, around the country. Remember this individual named Bernie Frank?
Madoff.
No, not Bernie Madoff, Bernie Frank. He was a U.S. congressman around the Bush era. After the economic fallout of the housing crisis and whatnot, he, along with the motherfucking name, something Dodd. I can't remember his name. James Dodd, Todd
Yeah,
Dodd.
it's James
Todd
Dodd.
Dodd. Todd Dodd feels crazy. That motherfucking name was Todd Dodd. Hey, look, if your last name is Dodd and you are not naming one of your children Todd, you are missing out on a great opportunity to create potentially the most party centric motherfucker since Spurs McKenzie. I mean, you got the
Todd Dodd. Todd Dodd, the God.
You just
Todd
gotta
Dodd, the
say
guy
woo after that.
will rival the shit out of Spurs McKenzie for all spring break debaucheryism. Anyway,
Hey, if you got
so
twins, Todd and Rod.
Todd Rod Dodd,
Ooh, Todd Rod
Todd and
Dodd.
Rod the
Rod
Dodger.
Dodd, getting them. But anyway,
Mhm.
so Bernie Frank, when he was in Congress, he was instrumental in setting forth a set of regulations on banks to prevent things like banks from making risky investments or investments in shit like mortgages to individuals who should not be getting said mortgages. Like if you work at a fucking a McDonald's
Part-time.
part-time, maybe you shouldn't qualify for a home loan of $350,000. But that's what the banks were doing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got it now, maybe you have it later. And if you don't, I mean, fuck you, but we gonna do it.
David had 91. Bet they know me now.
So it essentially prohibited banks from participating in risky business. Fast forward to Mr. Bernie Frank, Democratic stalwart, hero, champion of the people. Yeah, him. Leaving Congress and joining a bank, one of these small micro, banks. And then all of a sudden, lobbying for legislation that turns back some of the very protections that he fought for to, keep
Hey,
banks from making risky investments.
remember that shit? That shit that I said that I wanted. Hey, fuck all that.
Fuck all that.
Hey,
Hey,
that
what?
stuff that I passed. Yeah.
Hey, Bernie, this is such a drastic change from what you were saying just 4 years ago. Why now? I mean, no reason. Just cause I think that we were a little too hasty and hard on people. They should
Because
be
I
able to be free.
changed teams.
I was
Right.
just saying that to get you mad.
So, as a bank board member, he works to tear down the very thing, his very legacy in Congress. He works to tear. It was the Dodd-Frank Act. He works to peel back parts of it, and lo and behold, the parts he peeled back were the very parts that these specialized new age banks needed to fuck everybody else the fuck over. They were making
don't
risky
say.
ass They were making the dumbest fucking investments, and it had a lot to do with interest rates being, volatile and fluctuating and things like that in the U.S. and how the interest rate is tied to bonds and how these particular banks, SVB, was taking money, was investing in these bonds that were supposed to be, worth more later, but when interest rates go up, they're going to be worth less later because interest and bonds. It's kind of like oil and water. They don't work well together. Anyway, so he pulled those back, and lo and behold, these banks make these risky investments, crypto and such, and all kinds of other things. And they started to lose money. And the people got nervous, and they said, you know what? I don't want to keep my money in banks like this. So they started pulling money out. And then the bank said, no, don't put money out. We're going to go talk to some people that I know. And so they said, okay, we'll wait. So the banks went to go talk to people that they know, like Gavin Newsom and the like and whatnot, the dude with the winery, whose wife is also on the board of one of these institutions. No conflicts of interest there.
None at all.
None. So what happens is they talk to their friends in the government, and the government says, you know what, guys, don't worry about it. We're gonna bail everybody out. And typically the governmental bailout or the bailout is paid from an insurance fund that institutions pay into, and your money is insured up to $250,000. But what this bank was doing was getting all of these big, large monetary deposits so they can do all this fuckery that they wanted to do because they didn't have a lot of people, but they had enough people with a lot of money
They had gumption.
That wanted to say, well, we'll risk it all for these financial vehicles that are garnering us a lot of money.
Let it ride.
Let it ride.
You got mossy, kid.
Oh shit! Those didn't make the profits that you thought they were gonna make. Well, I had $600 million in this bank. I need 600 million back, fam. And the bank is like, well, who? I already got 600 today. And so they went to the government. The government said, don't even worry about it. I know we said 250,000, but yeah, fuck it. Yeah, 600 million, we'll guarantee that. We'll guarantee everything else that you lost. So they backstopped the losses that the bank made. which means they
Hey,
took money from you,
hold up.
citizens of America.
I think we need a Tyrone to break this down into Negro language. Cause as you saying this shit, I'm like, he's losing the niggas. But I just realized what you said. This motherfucker went back to Lil Joe. You never, you never backed on Lil
Never
Joe
go
with
back down, little Joe.
10 to 4 on the tape. Come on, man. You don't back on Lil Joe with 10 to 4, and your man's got the side bet up. He got his money on the table. Everybody racking on you to hit this motherfucking four, and you talking about 7-11 Lil Joe. Lil Joe at the back door. No, nigga.
And you crap out.
And you crap out.
But your buddy owns a casino, so what he does is he hit the light. You snatch the money off the table when you run. That's what the fuck they did. They hit the light. The government came in. They said, that money that's not there anymore, don't worry about it. It's there now. That shit came from somewhere, people.
So when we put money, it don't matter.
This is welfare for the rich. It's only benefiting people who wanted to increase their financial vehicles and yield more money than a bank like, let's say, a JP Morgan or a BOA or Harris would have yielded more modest returns. But this new bank that doesn't have to abide by these regulations because they can run lean and mean, fuck you. Lose your money, we give it back. But can't pay for motherfuckers' college tuitions. That's gonna cost us too much. In the past week, I think it was 5 banks that crashed like this, and there are tons going forward that are about to fall also, and everybody knows it. The reason that they're doing this is because they know it's a lot of rich motherfuckers that put a lot of money in these banks, and we can't let them all lose their money, even though the money's lost. The money's gone. The money went somewhere. It was a risky business. The money never leaves. When they make the bad investments, it means somebody else won. They lost. These are bets. So what happens is that person won. They still won. They didn't take the money from them. They took it from the rest of us, paid them off. Now, all these rich motherfuckers who was betting against each other and play fighting get to go home even Stevens.
Right. It's trading places. Except for it doesn't work out in the end for us.
Never. We never Billie Holiday. We're Mortimer. We're Mortimer. Actually, we ain't even Mortimer. We the motherfucker that brought the cross report in that's getting engaged with the gorilla right now for to get fucked. Well, actually, currently getting fucked because it was a long flight back to Madagascar. Or whatever the fuck he sent them gorillas. But the other motherfucker got fucked all the way there. I know the ape costume didn't zip up in the back. He made a way. He made a way. But yeah, I might have went a little bit on that. I was,
Well, let me rein it in.
I fell away.
No, that was a joke in itself. Me rein it in. No.
No. Yeah, but your government is screwing you. Wake up, please stop getting fucked. At least
see what they don't tell you is the word hedge means to create a stop loss. So when you hear hedge fund, which is most of these banks are buying into hedge funds, that's a stop loss. Well, what is a stop loss? If there's a point that I could lose, why ain't you stopping before you enter that motherfucker, nigga? That's my money.
Right.
So what they do is they hedge one bet against another one. So they'll make a very risky purchase and hedge that bet against what would be deemed a safe purchase. So just in case you lose this one, you don't lose this one. This one has a moderate return. This one has the chance of having a major return, but also a major loss. And then you offset it by making a drastic leap here in the safer bet. But what they don't tell you is in tumultuous times like this, your safe bet, which is your Dow 500s, your Equities REITs, those could also go down too.
Hmm.
So you can't hedge it against any fucking thing because the whole market is down. And it creates what is known as a recession.
There is no safe bet.
There is no
There is
safe bet.
no safe bet. It's a bet. There's always the chance for you to fuck around and lose.
And recession, pull back. There is hedge. There is no say. There's a pullback. There's it receded. There's a recession. Everything pulled back. There is nothing to hedge against because hedge again just means to jam up against something to support yourself. See, y'all gotta learn this motherfucking language. They tell you what this shit means right into the language, but we just get so quick to calling shit that we forget that.
This
Sorry,
shit means shit.
These
yes,
things mean something.
it means things. They're hedging a bet against another bet. And a recession is when the financial institution recede and everything just shrinks down. There is nothing to hedge against. Boom, stock market crash. And crashes come from when, because this is what it is. And this is what they really don't tell you. Crashes is when the mice jump out of the maze. That's what a crash is.
Yes, when
It's
it's called a run. It's
yeah,
a run on the bank,
it's when the
run on the
mice jump
market.
out of the maze. It's when you take your 20, you can't afford to lose another $20. They have been functioning on you putting your $1,000 onto the stock market and not knowing what you're doing, and you lose $200 here, gain $40 there, lose $200 here, gain 600, then you lose 800. When it's all said and done, they didn't play with your money so much in that, and you still come out on the bottom. Now, a fucking recession comes in when you hear about these five banks crashing. You go, oh, I can't lose this whole thousand. I'm already down to 800. So all of the lemmings, all of the mice, all of us, we jump out of the maze all at once, and they can't play with our money no more because their money is supposed to remain stationary and it grows based on our nincompoop decisions and losses. Like the 1% are just supposed to gain from us little guys just constantly losing. You know what they say? What did Duck Show say to Lucky Luciano? Nigger pennies, Irish pennies, they all add up to my dollars. And niggas always thinking about the grand. We need to hit for the lottery. We need to hit for this. The
The
powers
pennies
that
all
be,
that up to my dollar.
they bank on all us mice losing our pennies at one time, and they divvy it up at the top. Just
Hmm.
our moderate losses, our little shit that don't even move a needle on our life, all goes to the same eight motherfuckers and makes them fucking financial behemoths.
This
It's
is the goddamn plot to Hackers, the
it's a cold
1992
blooded sick
movie.
game. Cold blooded sick game.
See,
Hmm.
you take 5,000, you take $5 million. Somebody notices. Take $5 million 2 cents at a time. Nobody cares.
It's also the plot to Office Space, but
Hmm.
plenty niggas have also plenty motherfuckers have said, you know what, I'm gonna just do a little bit at a time. Put a little bit in the baggie, put a little in the purse.
Hmm. Mo
Um,
did that, so hopefully you won't have to go through that.
that part. Uh, fuck all them people. Um, y- Am- Americans wisen up. Uh, Speaking of people who need to wisen up, everybody who heard Donnie McClurkin say, "I'm fighting the urge to be with men, but suppress it," doesn't know how to please a woman. Hey, look, fam.
Nigga, you gay.
I don't think nobody didn't know that. I don't know why these motherfuckers who already out the closet be coming out the closet.
Right.
I don't know
Like,
why they be fighting like they not out. They not like that. Just be that.
right. Just be gay. You can be the gay pastor.
Just be what you are. I have no idea about this story. I'm just reading the little caption on the video that she sent. I have not seen this video. I've not clicked on this link. I
I
don't
know
know what the fuck
I
is going
haven't
on.
clicked on the link. I just saw the headline. I was like, I need to talk about this because apparently this nigga has been fighting his attraction for men for 21 years. Nigga, you gay. You aren't resisting the urge to. You're not fighting off your attraction to men. You're fucking gay. Just admit that shit and go on about your fucking life.
Hey, this shit said he first opened up about his preference in 2002. Blamed it on being touched. Like that shit don't make. I mean, I don't want to get into all that. I don't understand it. I don't get how that
How you
works.
get touched at 40? And the motherfucking
No,
Terry Crews need to
no. He
sit
said
down
he
and have
got.
a
He said he
powwow.
got touched at a young age, and that's why he
Oh,
just expressed it in 2002.
oh, my pardon. I thought he was Terry Crews in us real quick.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's is
I'm
he,
hey, I'm just reading this article. The quotes in this motherfucker are ridiculous.
he got some hot lines.
Man, look. Through will and prayer, Donnie has turned the tide and on his desire for men. Rejecting the lifestyle, Donnie has said, quote, I've been through this and have experienced God's power to change my lifestyle. I am delivered. We've heard that before. And
Yeah.
I know God can deliver others too. Is that where that man got that shit from? The 63-year-old was engaged for a time to Nicole C. Mullen, and the two had plans to walk down the aisle. Mullen is a fellow Christian artist who is known for songs like "Don't Let Me Go." The pair entered a relationship in 2013. Unfortunately for Donnie, his deep-seated desire to be with men made the union hard.
He couldn't stop sucking dick. Is that what you're saying, Donnie? Is that what you're saying, Donnie? You couldn't stop sucking dick long enough to be with your fiance.
All right,
Dick,
all right.
you could just be gay.
Am I the only motherfucker? to
You broke up as soon as you said all the
God
shit you
damn
were
it.
gonna say.
Yep. They watching.
Hey,
They's
look.
They
watching.
watching.
Hey,
I
look.
can't be the only motherfucker to hear the dick suckery and the last name Clarkin.
Hey,
I'm Clarkin,
hey,
Clarkin,
hey,
Clarkin, Clarkin. You know, no, he was born for this.
hey, look.
Right.
Hey, look, I can't tell you a Donnie McClurkin song, but the article goes on to say, despite what his body was naturally gravitating towards, he insisted on following the way of the Bible and ignoring his natural urges or perversions. Donnie's status as an ex-homosexual and his firm stance against same-sex marriage has put him at odds with several people.
Including his boyfriend.
Hey, 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 hey. At what point do the shit that we don't want to do we not call natural? Like I think it's natural. Personally. I can't conceive it. So I think it's gotta be in you.
You don't choose dick. Dick choose you.
Yeah.
Dick choose you. Hey, look. Hey, look.
We
John
fall
Christy
down.
told.
That was Warren Sapp. I mean Marvin Sapp. I thought.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
We get up.
Hey, look.
We fall down.
Hey, you got you at a
Let's
point, at a
say
point, at a point, we gotta stop using the word temptation like we do. I've been tempted to murder a motherfucker that's cut me off. The shit that they're calling temptation is desire. It's
no, it's not.
preference. It's not a temptation, fam. A temptation is a fleeting thing. It's not what I want to do when I wake up. That's not a temptation. A donut's a temptation. For a motherfucker who don't often eat donuts and I'm tempted by them, so every now and again I might. That's a temptation. Nigga, that's your preference. You gay.
Right. You're gay.
You're not part way gay. You're not a little bit gay on the weekends. You're not vacation gay. Nigga, you gay. You like
I mean,
men. Just embrace it, accept it, and stop putting other motherfuckers down for it or supporting the system that puts other people down for it.
if a dick fall in the forest and you not around, does it make a dick sound?
Hey,
Exactly. Donnie
look.
McClurkin want to know.
Hey, look. If a dick falls in the forest, did you turn your head and look? If I say a dick falls in the forest and you say where, you know what you are.
Hey,
a dick falls in the forest. Where?
He
that's
knew he
how
was
you
gonna
know.
be
That's how you know.
Hey, brother, all I'm saying is when the monkey is on your back, pause.
I don't know. It is what it is. I just think the motherfucker is way too old to be lying about shit he ain't got to lie about.
Right. Right. You could just be who you are. It's all right.
You're doing, and it's my thing. You doing more damage than if you were to just come out this motherfucker and just be who you were or are. Not were, because you are that.
You want him to come out like Wayman?
No, I want him to stop. I want him to stop tainting these women that he's out here tainting.
I think he's all ready to move on to a new taint.
What? You say what?
I really think he's got a new taint in mind.
Hey, look.
He's trying to stop tainting women too. You and him are on the same page. He wants to stop tainting women too. The society won't allow him to stop tainting women.
No, society will definitely allow him to do that, though. He won't allow him to do that because he wants to hold on to shit that he points to in the book because he's built his entire career on it, and he feels he needs to uphold these certain dumbass dogmatic principles of, man, one sin greater than the other. And that's not true. There's only some sins are worse than the others. You broke up.
Hello. Hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Nope.
Hey, this nigga sound like he over there scatting. Skip the beep.
Man, Joe, it was a Louis Armstrongish representation.
All right, now that just sounded like computer love.
Right. You going to the Troutman phase. You coming through time though.
Right.
You're gonna be able to Teddy Riley in a minute.
And that's when you can actually talk. But yeah.
Nothing right now. Nothing. You're not even skipping. It's no audio. Now you skipping. Yeah, but it's just, I just think that you should be who you are. And if that is who you are, then just go ahead and be that. Y'all making up these rules as y'all go along anyway. And I notice it that you all just make up rules as you go. But hey, is what it is. Is he still talking? You know, you are actually muted now. And now you froze again. When I be thinking he been like come out of the skid in the freezing, and I go back and I look at him again, he jumps right back into the freezing part. Yeah, but
I just heard some faded audio.
I don't know.
Sounds like it might be him. But yeah, Donnie just needs to go ahead and come out the closet.
He already came out. You can't go back in once you tell us you like dudes, fam. I don't care what I don't care what else you say. It was a deep seated fam. Deep seated. You explored that. You found that out.
Yeah.
You found
Uh,
that out about yourself.
you can't fight something for 20 years, and nigga, that's just who you are. You're not resisting it, motherfucker. It's you. Wear
Is
it.
is you is in you, and it ain't stopping. Just admit it and stop fucking up the women that's out here for everybody because you scarring these broads when they gotta wake up and know that they fiance was homosexual, and now they think about they blaming themselves and shit like that. It it's just dude it. You knew this was
I'm
you
very,
beforehand.
very, very lowly.
You knew
I'm
this was you
probably
beforehand. You knew what you was doing, and then you gonna say God called you. If God called you, He called you while you was doing that shit. So go ahead and pick up the phone and be you.
right. God called you gay,
He
so just
called
be
you
gay.
gay. He called you gay. You just gay. Just be gay.
I
Still,
you low
still
and
no.
you breaking up.
Still no.
But yeah.
Okay. Well, while we getting back, while we on this type of topic, Kaiser Permanente got problems out here in these streets, and I don't know if everybody know it just yet.
So what's going on?
So recently, a person, a teenager, I forget what state they're from though. They're right now suing Kaiser Permanente for uh putting them through transitioning the transitioning process. This person was born a girl, and then at a younger age or whatever decided that they were more comfortable as a boy. So they went through the transition process. This individual got put on the drugs and got a double mastectomy. And now I think this person is 23, 24, somewhere around there. I can't hear you.
Low as hell.
You definitely sound very, very low. Now, is it just us or is it everybody that hears you low? You say what? I don't know. When I put my headphones on, I can hear you
All
though.
right, you just got a little bit louder.
Yeah. Can hear
Low.
you. Can hear you. You sound like Mighty Mouse. Something, yes, it's just very, very low. Uh, that's all I hear. Um, is your like volume adjuster on or something?
Yeah, his volume is all the way up.
Yep. Keep talking. Keep talking. Are you changing things as you talking? Don't change things. Just keep them the same. Now say something. Okay. You're
Low.
low. You're low. Now, is there something plugged into your device? Because you was definitely way louder earlier. But yeah, you very, 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 very low. And I can only hear you in my headphones, but it's because my headphones loud than a motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, it would be what it be. But yeah, okay. So she's suing Kaiser
It was
Permanente. She's suing Kaiser Permanente for um putting her through the transition process without giving her all of the information about the transition process. Apparently, there's a significant percentage of people who undergo these procedures that regret them later. And oftentimes the processes are irreversible, like the mastectomy, like the hormone treatment that she was on for that extended period of time in her life. I brought it up to say that once again.
So, can
Now
you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you very
All
loud
right.
now, but that's in my headphones. So I think you're right. You're right. I think you're right. We're supposed to be though.
Yeah. And so yeah, that's tough tit that you don't have anymore.
Hey,
Um,
hey, tough tit that you don't have anymore. But y'all took my titties, and now I need to be made whole again.
no, you should
Oh,
thought
we
about
just
that.
dropping puns all over the place.
No. Yeah.
Oh shit, I am. Hey, hey, look, I think that
Tough
this.
titty. We need to be made whole again. You two cocksuckers is on the roll. Pause. But this interjects two specific philosophical questions right now that I too have heard that is irreversible. So what do they mean by irreversible? If it's irreversible, then how do they make men into women and women into men?
You ever
Mhm.
heard of making a copy of a copy?
And hold on, wait. So if that's not what they mean, then they take us to the other philosophical conversation about rebuilding the ship plank by plank. When you get done and you done changed all the planks, is it the same fucking ship?
It's a new
Or is
ship.
it a whole new ship?
It's a new ship.
Since this shit is irreversible. Like, what does irreversible mean?
I
Are you
mean,
saying that you can't give me the exact same pieces? Well, clearly, that was 9 years ago. They have rotted in the garbage can somewhere. So we know it's not irreversible. There's something specific. You remember we just said language a little while ago? There is something specific you're telling me when you say irreversible.
it means that from this point forward, like if we cut off your sexual organ or we did the mutilization process to it, we can give you something that resembles a sexual reproductive organ, but it won't function or behave the same way. You won't ever be able to derive the pleasure from that act that you thought that most people that everybody else is able to get. You
But
won't
they're
be able to
able
get that.
but they're able to do it in the converse. So why not the reverse?
Hey,
Mhm.
look, hey, look, hey, look. I don't think that they get the sexual gratification when they give you a schlong either.
Trust me, Chaz
Oh,
Bono ain't get rid of that clitoris for half chub.
hey, look,
That is
hey, look,
cobalt blue steel that nigga's packing down there,
hey, look,
allegedly.
hey, look, hey, look. They said the regretfulness rate, and they called it something different, but at this point right now, they got regretful. The regretful rate is like 80-90%.
That's because motherfuckers just wanted the helicopter one time. They didn't want to have a dick.
No, they wanted a dick, but they thought it was gonna be
No,
able to.
they
They thought it was
thought
gonna.
they wanted
They
a
thought
dick,
it.
but they
No, they
wanted the
thought it.
helicopter
No,
just
no, no,
one
no, 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 no,
time.
no, 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 no. I'm not knocking anybody for wanting a dick. These motherfuckers are great. They're amazing. But the thing is, though, like I got mine. I got mine naturally. So
Fresh out the box.
fresh out
Pause.
fresh out the box, so it behaves the way it's supposed to. The one you got, the aftermarket ass motherfucker, don't don't have all the features that this one got. And I mean features, nerve endings and connections to synapses and shit that derive all the pleasure. You don't have that. So now I can see why a bunch of motherfuckers will be disappointed by the one thing that we get pleasure from. No, the one thing, but I mean, like, it's the main thing, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely top one.
I mean, right. It's top one and it's not number two.
And you know what? It might be number one and two.
Hey, look, all those. Top five, dead or alive, die line, die line, die line, die line, and die line. Yeah. So yeah, but when you make one up, it doesn't have all those same privileges as the originals. And I think that even if you went through that procedure, you have experienced, and if you haven't, they are doing you a disservice. But you have experienced the pleasure with that particular region. that when you change it, you're no longer able to reach those same levels of pleasure. And now you're depressed. I could see that happening. I could see you being like, oh shit, I thought it was going to be different on this side. And it's not. I could also see a lot of people putting dollar signs in their eyes and saying, I too have been afflicted. It ain't never been so many motherfucking people that wanted to rush to say that they were oppressed than when black folks started getting civil rights.
Mhm.
And motherfuckers ain't started to try to do their 23andMe until niggas started talking about $5 million reparations in California.
At $5 Indian time.
San Francisco, NAACP, we're going to get you in a second.
These $5 Indians got a history of repeating.
Mm-hmm.
$5 Indies. But yeah, I feel like you know what? You're all right. They gotta just take that loss.
No, they finna take this shit all the way to the bank, and Kaiser Permanente might be taking a loss. And
Hey,
I'm not sure if they didn't see this coming, and that's why you're seeing such an emphasis on these gender wars right now. The motherfuckers might have developed the drug that they don't want to be out and don't want people to have, so they're trying to put the kibosh on it on the back end because they see it ain't enough. It's only been like, well, in children, because I think that the regret rate is different in adults, but in children, there's only been like 4,000 of these procedures or something like that through drugs or actually like physical
hey,
changing.
hey,
So it ain't a big enough cash cow. So I can see them being like, we want to get rid of this shit, but we
money
can't
isn't
say we want to
real.
get rid of it.
Money isn't real. When you go buy a can opener from the Dollar Tree, that's when you realize money ain't real. They got the fancy ones for $1. They got the straight silver ones for $1. And you're like, well, what the fuck is what? Why are these different prices in every other store? Why is there a marginal difference in every other single store? Like it's at least a 60% difference in those two items.
Willingness,
If it ain't the cost of the
willingness
material,
is
if it ain't
willingness,
the
willingness to
design,
buy, willingness to
it's
buy.
willingness to buy it. It's supply and demand. The supply is dictated by the demand. Like
Mm-hmm.
people are just willing to buy it. And there's so many large items that they sell in the Dollar Tree that should gear you towards that. Most of this shit they be talking material costs ain't material costs. Like if you could give me this same gallon of bleach here for 99 cents, why is it $4 over here?
Mm, It's more bleach. You're bleach.
It's,
Ability,
it's the ability to charge you that.
because
Yeah.
bleach is bleach.
I told you. I told you I just almost went and bought Selma out of fucking the Dollar Tree on Blu-ray. Selma.
Mm-hmm.
That's a relatively new movie. It may not have been Oscar worthy or one of the top, but Oprah goddamn Winfrey got punched in that motherfucker. That's a historical moment. I'm not talking about Selma. The Oprah, the goddamn Winfrey got punched in that motherfucker.
Hey, hey, Harpo slapped shit out of her. I saw Squeak give her one across the lip.
Hey, but
Across the
Harpo
lip.
didn't slap that Oprah.
Hey, not that over, but still.
You told Harpo to beat me.
Um,
Hey, you think Oprah would take the Color Purple role now?
no. Well, yeah, I think she would. Actually, they gave it to her. She would.
Hey,
I think Oprah's.
honestly,
I think Oprah's itching to act. I think she
I
loves
was just
acting.
about to say we about 6 years away from seeing Oprah titties. You heard it here
Damn.
first. What else
Mm.
Oprah got? What else does Oprah have
Hey,
to accomplish other than saying I'm doing this for the art? Like I'm doing this. I'm Barry. Like all the old bitches do it. Halle Berry when she was falling off, took her titties out. Scarlett Johansson just recently popped her titties out. What the
Wait,
fuck?
hold on. Time out. Go back. Wait a minute. Go back one. She did.
Resident Evil, Scarlett Johansson popped her titties out.
I ain't
Like
no.
all them old bitches.
You keep glossing over shit. Like, hold on. First of all, motherfucker, wait a minute.
Hey, man, you?
It was out or was out?
I mean, it was a Flash. It was a Halle Berry.
But it was that though. Now Halle Berry
Yeah,
put him out. Halle Berry on Swordfish. Halle Berry was like,
she flipped them
boop.
out and flipped them back. It wasn't
So,
like she was jiggling them up.
man,
I don't want to give you a false sense of security about the effervescence of these titties. I'm
I'm
just
just saying,
saying.
was they out? Or was they out?
I'm saying
Before I started googling,
it was a late in life Hollywood stretch titty. It wasn't a quite cat denning boyfriend revenge porn. Send you my nude titties. It's I'm still sexy. This is my last traits as sex.
hold on, because you keep saying people's names here that I have. So Kat Denning, that's the chick from the Two Broke Girls.
Yes.
Okay, I watched Two Broke Girls. It was horrible.
Yes. That was my shit. That was
This
like one of the last TV shows.
It was only like 2 things to watch that for. And they never like paid that off fully.
Yeah.
That show wasn't good. But I didn't know she was out there like that.
Yes,
But if she is,
her titties was titty fine, 20, maybe 16, 17. Her titties.
hey, look, I know.
I think that's how she got Marvel.
Now I don't even trust you no more because I know damn well they ain't been out for 6+ years and I ain't seen them.
I think that's how she got Marvel. Nigga, them titties finally came out and they was tittying. Yeah, nigga, it was around that Kevin Hart hacking. All the titties was coming out around then.
Hey, look, if I ain't seen it, I don't believe it's out.
Man, look, Kat Denning got the most impressive, disappointing titties ever. They are exactly like you think them titties is gonna be, but the accompanying body you don't really adjust for. You be like, God damn, that is some C+ white bitch titties. Like you.
Hey, while we being sexually oppressive, y'all want to talk about that Shirley Ralph thing? While I step away?
How are you gonna go from laughing at Kat Denning titties to joking about Judge Judy raping the mama from Moesha? Nigga, that's not fair. That's not fair at all. That's just not.
What the hell did I miss?
Shit, nigga. I didn't read the article. I had more fun guessing from the headline alone. Cheryl Lee Ralph says she was sexually assaulted by a TV judge. Like my first guess was Mills Lane. He just let's get it on. He just popped out somewhere on her ass. He just popped out on her ass on the set of the Mighty Quinn. Let's get it. Young tight Cheryl Lee Ralph too, speaking full Jamaican accent. No, Mills Lane, get the fuck away from me. And Robert Townsend with that shitty Jamaican accent. And fucking, it was a bunch of shitty Jamaican accents and Cheryl Lee Ralph and Mills Lane chasing her around the island.
Let's get it on.
So I had plenty of jokes about this shit. And the real thing is probably gonna be not so funny, like Judge Mathis at a black tie gala.
See, I'm thinking Judge Joe Brown grabbed her ass at a party.
Man.
Okay. So Shirley Ralph was in the news. In a Vanity Fair interview, she said that she was sexually assaulted by an individual, a Hollywood TV judge at a party. It was a network party while she was doing one of her television shows, and the judge worked for the court TV show that he was on the same network as her.
So we're getting closer.
And then she said, well, in the article they said that she said that it was not Judge Mathis.
He was the only one on UPN at the same time as Moesha, nigga.
You're going Moesha UPN. However, Cheryl Lee Ralph has had a long historied career in television and cinema. She was in another She was in another sitcom circa 1980, 81 or so by the name of It's a Living.
Oh, you don't know nothing about that one.
That taped in LA as well. Now, if you were to look up television court judges around the 80s,
white dude from People's Court. Boom, boom, boom.
only motherfucker I could find is Judge Wapner from Mr. Professional where?
People's Court.
Boom,
Boom, boom, boom.
boom, boom,
That's the only person I got. Because number one, I am not of the mindset in which I believe that a black man can walk up in front of a room full of people in Hollywood and stick his tongue down the throat of a woman and then just walk around freely.
Oh, hell no. Judge Wapner? Judge Wapner
Bill
out here
Cosby
dropping
had to
dick?
slip Mickey
Call me
and
Judge
drinks
Droppner, bitch.
discreetly for years.
Call me Judge. They call me Judge Droppner around this motherfucker, bitch. I be dropping dick around this mother. Judge Wapner. You call me by my government name, bitch. Dick Droppner, bitch.
Dick
He done walked into a
Droppner.
party.
Hey, I'm not saying it was him.
Oh, my bad.
Because
Allegedly.
because we've learned valuable lessons from Tasha K today. We can get into that in a second if you want to. But yeah, I'm not saying it was him. I'm just saying that the only TV judge I could find in the 1980s, only time in which I could believe that this would happen to her, because I refuse to believe that she was doing Moesha and somebody was like, ooh, that's Shirley Ralph. I got to have that, and turned her around at the right age of, I'm only assuming like mid 40s. I don't know why I'm making you this old, but I don't know if you're this old, but I'm saying mid 40s. Fuck it. You was 20 doing Dreamgirls. Dreamgirls in the 70s, I think. Mid 40s. That you would be the person that would get just turned around and tongued down at a party. I think they would try like a new starlet. Maybe you circa 1980, somewhere around there getting a big break in television. Maybe.
You know, that's how I feel about Melissa Ford right now. How you talking about Cheryl Lee Ralph in the mid '90s is how I feel about Melissa Ford
Hey, look,
now.
before you bring Melissa Ford up, though, don't talk about her.
That was it.
Because I'm finna shit on Shirley Ralph now. Regrettably. But I
It's
ain't
probably
want
gonna still fit for this Melissa Ford because I think she needs to be knocked off her used to be high horse.
I ain't wanted to get on nobody else. I know she just had a car accident not too long ago. I ain't want to
Melissa Ford?
Yeah.
Oh damn! Now I feel like a dickhead.
Nah, she's healed from it. I'm just bullshitting. She was in a car accident a while ago. That she was fucked up for a minute. She's been back.
Oh.
I don't know what she's going through personally, but she's been back publicly. Anyway, I have a huge problem with people who do what Shirley Ralph just did, which is say unequivocally, I was sexually assaulted by a person. They took me by the back of my neck and rammed their tongue down my throat. This person is reprehensible. This person is a predator, in my opinion, that needs to be stopped. That needs to be checked and punished for his actions. Because I don't have a tolerance for sexual assault.
But
Why is she with you though, Cheryl, as the victim in this? And I'm victim blaming, I guess, because you do what a lot of victims do. You didn't name the motherfucker who was out here being the animal that they being. Why are you protecting an individual who will go around and rape women? Why is this person so deserving of anonymity? So they can continue to go on and do the things that they did to you, to other people? Why are we protecting these people? There should be no protection, no quarter for these individuals. If somebody did this shit to you, you need to say who it is. I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with Terry Crews for pointing fingers at a group of motherfuckers without telling us who the fuck it was. It's very likely that this individual could still be alive today running through motherfuckers who are impressionable, vulnerable in situations.
Hmm.
Who the fuck do you think you're helping with your story by just saying I'm a victim? Also, you're not helping any victims by saying I too am a victim. Who takes solace in that? Well, they got it. They got fucked too. I feel more comfortable going to sleep now, knowing that
Tunnel
somebody else
buddies.
been victimized as well. That makes absolutely zero fucking sense in my head.
Cooter cousins. What if a fucking victim? Tunnel buddies. No, motherfucker.
It's the dumbest fucking shit. Say who the fuck did the shit to you. Or don't say somebody did some shit to you. Because now all we want to do is brand motherfuckers with this disgusting thing. But that's what we're going to do. And you know we're going to do that. We're going to speculate. We're going to search back. We're going to look to the fucking studio.
Got us out here calling motherfuckers dick
I'm going to look
dropping.
back to every sitcom you've been on. They're going to look to the studios that put those sitcoms out. Then I'm going to look at studios that put court television shows out. And I'm going to do my cross-referencing.
Got me calling the cream of wheat dick droppner. They got me out here calling, fallaciously calling the cream of wheat man dick droppner. You see what you doing, Cheryl Lee Ralph? You tearing us apart.
You and just people like you. I just hate that shit. And I think that shit should be stopped. If you got sexually assaulted by somebody, I think that is reprehensible. I think that is horrible. But I think you have a duty as the victim,
due diligence,
to out that motherfucker. And if you lying about being a victim, then shame on you.
Attica.
Shame.
I don't know.
Shame.
I don't know. But I'll say this: Cheryl is selling a book currently.
She got a mixtape.
She got a mixtape dropping. It's a rollout.
So, am I supposed to just take the sexual assault on face value? Because that seems to be like the rollout method of a lot of individuals. Somebody touch me. It's in my book. Read about it. The fuck?
Dick Droppner.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's wild, but we see that a lot. Like, and I get, sometimes it might be hard to come forward, but once you come forward, come forward.
It's always hard to come forward. We're not gonna mitigate the veracity it takes to identify your attacker. But what you not finna do is play with a plight. That is almost as reprehensible as the plight itself, because there you're bolstering
you're muddying the waters of everybody else who says
you're right. You're bolstering attackers' bravado of feeling that people won't, especially if you get some type of acclaim and not telling. You get more people who are comfortable to talk about something with no recourse. Like everybody finna be dropping a mixtape about rape and never identifying attackers, and then attackers are breathing easier because they know this the 1-0-1-2 now. You could make it a thing.
I'm gonna rape a bitch, but she's never gonna tell anybody that I raped her, even if she tells people that she got raped. How are you comfortable outing yourself as a victim without outing your attacker? Like we know you got raped at this point. We know you were assaulted. So that part is out there. So now the only other person who could suffer ramifications from this knowledge is the person who's responsible for this even being a thing in the first place. Why would you protect that person? You've already outed yourself. You already opened up yourself for all the judgment, scrutiny, ridicule, what have you. You already opened that. Saying the motherfucking name ain't gonna put no more weight on you. If there is weight to begin with. Most motherfuckers, we think, oh, you a victim. That's so fucked up. What can we do to help? Who was it? He's a pig. You You get found guilty of that shit before you get found guilty of that shit. And that's why it has to be taken seriously. That's why it's such a strong charge to levy at somebody, because you can't forgive shit like that. You can't have these people walking around in society freely, really, and not have a function in a real functioning safe society. How can you ensure the security of women by letting rapists roam free?
I don't even want to put that heavy weight of a duty on a victim. I'm talking about this half silence. Like, if you're not gonna out a motherfucker, fine, cool. You don't want to go through that whole process, but what trying to benefit off of what would seem like a trauma seems foul. Like, if you're not gonna try to bring closure through prosecution or some sort of indemnity with your attacker, you just gotta put it in the environment. Oh, I feel better. What if you weren't Cheryl Lee Ralph and weren't able to cast this wide ass aspersion? Just yell that shit in your house and shut the fuck up. Like, we only heard about it because you are who you are, and we only need to hear about it not to identify with a victim. I think all victims know victims are victims. They need to see some respite come to a victim. They need to see some resolution come to the trauma, to the situation. And if you don't bring that, and it's just my humble opinion, then you're just stirring a wound pot, just a pot of wounds you stirring up with no conclusion. No, I can't see the clear benefit, not to yourself, because maybe it brought you some sort of calm to get it off your chest. But why would you put it that far into the public eye? That would appear to be, or usually would be, for the benefit of the public at large. And the way you doing it, I don't see the benefit for the public at large. Just acknowledging that you too have been. I too. It sounded a lot like, not only am I a client, not only am I the
I am
president,
the
but I'm
president.
also a
I'm not
client.
the president. I'm also a client.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
sounds like you're trying to sell us a toupee, and we don't need a rape toupee. I'm sorry.
Don't need it at all. Don't need it at all. Um, I had said we could talk about a bunch of shit later. I don't know what the fuck I said that about.
Who
What the
knows?
fuck? Yeah.
Because we was only talking about deputized wranglers not so long ago.
Oh shit.
Oh,
San Francisco.
oh,
What happened to Rice and Roni? Please don't tell me nothing happened to Rice and Roni since I've been gone. Man, I'm
so
almost back eating. Rice and Roni can't be over for.
Rice-A-Roni is safe and secure for the time being.
Whew,
It's
shit.
okay. You can still put that shit in the skillet, a little bit of water. You're gonna be all right.
All right.
But there's another city in California. No, same city, San Francisco. Same city. So in San Francisco, they had a committee, exploratory committee, whatever, what have you, that was involved in the exploration of reparations to citizens in San Francisco. So this board came back with a recommendation that descendants of slavery, black people, it didn't say descendants, it said blacks, should get each $5 million.
Well, damn.
Hey, look. Memories of the Chappelle Show just popped into my head of prolific dice games and Cool's truck purchases and shit. I thought about it,
Yeah. I see
but
nothing wrong with it.
and I was like, I don't think that should have
I
happened. But
really did.
hey, yo, look. If they get it, I'm with them. You know who was not with them?
Who?
The local chapter of the NAACP.
Nah, these niggas crazy.
They said we do not want reparations. We don't need reparations.
Who the fuck is we?
Well, who
We
the fuck is
shouldn't
this
get
we?
reparations. They
Oh, you speak
said
French now?
they came out. They came out. They came out with a. It looked like a PowerPoint slide, but it was just one slide,
He just said nah.
and it wasn't formatted all that. It wasn't formatted all that well. But in this slide, they said in big bold red ass letters, "We don't want your money. Fuck you," or something like that.
Money's an illusion.
Maybe not those particular words exactly, but something to that effect. And then in the bullet points, they said instead of your money, we want economic freedom. We want an economic investment into our communities. We don't want your money. We want economic investment into
Oh
our
shit!
communities.
These
We
motherfuckers
want,
asking a dinner with Jay-Z.
we want access to healthcare. We want we want access to better education and shit like that. We don't want $5 million.
We want the dinner.
We want the dinner.
Oh god damn.
So they went the dinner route on some not even actual offer, just a recommendation from a board to a local government that does not have the funds available to make this thing a fruition at all. But that's neither here nor there. We know the motherfuckers can't afford $5 million per person. That's just a jumping off on the negotiating point that the board recommends. You don't you say $5 million, but you don't expect to get $5 million. That's how negotiation is. You start high. And then you can negotiate that down to a reasonable number of maybe, $750,000 to $1 million per household.
No, brother. See, what I want is give
more
me the
free
book.
clinics. We need more free clinics.
No, see, I need the book.
Oh, you want the book?
I don't want the $1.5 billion. Give me the book of how to make $1.5 million. So
now
I can
do it
do
myself.
So I could go get it myself. And I could teach my kids how to go get that $1.5 billion. See, because if you just give me the $1.5 billion, that's it.
I just got it.
I just got the
$1.5 billion.
But you give me a book about how to get the $1.5 billion, I'm gonna make that into $2.5 billion, then $3.5 billion.
Hey, look. So the book on how to make $1.5 million, you gonna read it and learn how to make $2.5 million? Because the instructions seem like very directive about what you can expect in the outcome. How to make
No, see, brother, I don't want
how they trick you. That's
I
how
don't
they
want
trick
I
you.
don't want the $500,000. Give me the dinner with Jay-Z. Cause see, Jay-Z could teach me how to get the $500,000 I just turned down.
He can learn you how to do that. Hey, look. You know what he's gonna tell you?
Hey, you
One
shouldn't have just
lesson.
turned down that money.
One lesson. One lesson. Every time motherfucker offer you $500,000 or a dinner, choose $500,000. Hey, look, check, please. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and cover this one. I'm gonna go ahead and cover this one because you ain't got it.
Only lesson I got for you, brother, is the $500,000 got spent either way. It was either coming to you or to me to be here tonight. All I got for you is you should have took the money.
He'll take his chicken tenders to go.
Hey, speaking of Jay-Z, he might want to file one of those lawsuits.
Hell yeah, we talking about Swarm with or without this.
And name him up and name a motherfucker. Hey, look, I don't know. I did just transition to Swarm like a motherfucker without even asking if he watched that shit.
I've watched most of it. I've watched enough of it to get the gist.
All right, cool then. I bet. So I don't feel bad no more. So Jay-Z got a bone to pick with Donald Glover.
Have a literal suit on these motherfuckers.
So if you haven't seen Swarm is a limited series based on true events and all depictions of people, the similarities between known people
are intentional.
I meant to do that shit. So they talk about in this movie an artist named Niger. Hey, she's Beyonce, and they explore the life of an overzealous fan. I'm gonna get to that part in a second. I'm gonna get to some other things surrounding it first. Uh, Everybody lost their mind about Chloe Bailey and her nude sex scene. She was completely naked and all these things. Cap, y'all lied.
Well,
She
she
wasn't
was.
completely naked. She wasn't.
She
I didn't
was.
see. Well, if she was, it means nothing to me
That was the greatest news scene.
if I don't get to see it.
That was the greatest news scene ever. You didn't think that was the greatest news scene
It
ever?
was it was one of the most strategically staged nude scenes ever. Yes.
It was the most real. It was realistic, first of all, and then they let a little fat jiggle, just like real fat. Like so, yeah, I applaud them on that. I mean that was an artistic nude. That was a Renoir of
It
nudity.
was not that was not nudity, fam. There was no nudity involved with it.
Cause you didn't see her pussy lips, nigga. She was naked.
No. No, what did you see? What did you see? I'm asking
You
real
saw
quick.
her ass crack. You saw her butt
The top of
cheeks.
her ass crack from a bird's eye view going down. You know
No,
how
you
many
saw
times
her whole left side.
I've seen that?
Fam, you know how many times I bust to just speak? Like it was supposed to be sexual. It was sexual.
I wasn't in a masturbatory
Well, you was going
frame
from the
of mind.
wrong thing. You was going from the wrong frame of mind,
No,
nigga. You should have been Idris Elba in that moment.
what I was more so kind of addressing was people's outrage at the scene as though it was such a lewd act or a lewd. You just saw so much shit
It
of
was
her.
kind of lewd the way her booty was jiggling.
Fam,
Nigga,
I seen her
no,
booty
fam.
jiggle 1,000 times
Not
at this
like
point.
that. That was a
Just like that.
rhythmic.
Yes,
That was
like
a
that. You and me
rhythmic booty
motherfucker gotta argue
jiggle.
with too now. Yes, just like that. It ain't nothing different
No,
about her
fam.
ass moving in that motherfucking scene.
No,
Then
nigga.
I saw her pop her whole pussy on a lucite chair, fam. That was more
Yeah.
vulgar to me
No,
than the sex
no,
scene
my
in this
nigga.
video, in this
Look at
movie,
that booty jiggle again.
TV
Look at
show.
the wave of that booty thigh meat jiggle. That
Hey,
was different. That was a real booty thigh meat
hey,
jiggle.
look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. I don't even want to get into
His
it because you
cock
just.
piece buffed up against her raw
So, do you
crotch.
feel, do you feel that booty thigh meat jiggle warranted all the backlash she received from it?
No,
I
Okay,
mean,
cool.
but
yeah.
it was
You think so?
lewd. If you was asking, is it lewd? Was it lewd? Yes. Does it warrant any? Like you saw her clitoris?
I didn't say that
No.
was lewd. I said the thing that she did on the chair when she popped her pussy was more lewd than this
No,
one.
I'm asking. I'm saying yes. It was lewd. That little booty jiggle. That reality. That real. That hey. That little real booty meat jiggle over there. That was lewd. It was lewd. It may not have been X-rated, but it was. That was Emmanuel enough.
No, no, not X-rated, not that at all. But again, you didn't even. It was. You know the nudity in the show that I saw.
Penises. It was way too many dicks in that
I
movie.
saw. I saw way too many penises to count,
Way too many dicks in that shit.
and
Pause.
only
You have the pause. You said it was.
and only 12 nipples. I saw 12 titties.
You saw more titties than me, then, nigga. I only thought shit. You was shit.
It was 6 bitches in the bathhouse, and I might not have seen 12. Might have seen just about 8. I think 4 of the bitches was topless.
I only thought. Look, I think you see some extra titty nipples. I was looking for titty nipples. It was so
No,
many dicks in this
no,
motherfucking shit. Pause.
it was only in one episode. It was the cult scene. It was a cult episode rather.
Again, I was looking.
But most
Strippers.
of those,
It was like
like I
three
said,
tuna
most
strippers
of
and
those
two in
was
the
out of
coast.
focus. But they zoomed in. Hey, look, if there was never ever ever in my life when I was watching Home Alone, anytime I watched Home Alone, did I think that I was gonna see that little boy's little brother's dick That's Macaulay Culkin's little brother.
That was Kieran Culkin or whatever.
Yes, that put his dick in the bowl of strawberries or on the bowl of strawberries.
See,
That was his brother.
I was so tuned out by then I didn't even know.
That was episode 1.
I'm talking about the dick scene.
That was episode 1, and it came out of nowhere. I thought it was gonna be the PG-13 nudity of the top of an ass crack that I saw from Chloe. I thought it was gonna be the PG-13 when they was keeping into it when they had the camera shooting waist up and just applied. He was walking around his apartment nude. I thought at the most I was gonna be subjected to male butt cheeks.
The most. Oh,
The most. You put his whole dick in the camera. Why? Scratch that. I don't even give a fuck about why. The question I really wanted, why was there so much backlash for this woman putting a half an ass cheek on the screen and not a peep about this motherfucker's whole dick in focus?
See, you know what did you know what got all this dick on
Same
TV?
episode.
You know what got all this dick on TV? Men, straight, heterosexual, straight men got all this dick on TV right now. You know why? Because they tried it at Spartacus, and we like, hey, but we kept watching it, and that was just a couple ass cheeks. That was when they first started getting crazy. Spartacus, like 20 whatever.
Fam. I'm not even saying that's not, I don't even have that. I don't even have that conversation about being mad about dicks.
Boom, ba tell me why.
I'm asking the question: why are you all outraged at this girl for shaking the booty cheek, and this man whole dick was in the episode, and y'all didn't say nothing? I didn't have no dick warning going into this shit. There's supposed to be a penis plausibility pact I was supposed to have to sign before I watch this shit.
Hey, you know what's crazy about this shit though? This is what these social justice warriors don't understand. They didn't learn nothing from that fucking celebrity shit in the 90s with Gabriel Carteris and Alfonso Ribeiro. You tell these motherfuckers that they can't do something, and they're gonna go in the exact opposite direction of the shit. They told her that we don't want you to hug this nigga on national TV. And this was the 90s, and she kissed him in the mouth. Now, what y'all think? Y'all tell her booty jiggle was too lewd. She finna do. She finna Kiki Palmer get pregnant on her own and name the motherfucker Lucius.
Fam, you keep going away from the question. Why were they mad at her for that and nobody said nothing about this man showing his whole penis unnecessarily?
No one can answer that for them. We don't know. They're illogical. We're just saying that they have history to show them that being illogical does not suit. You told that white lady from 90210 not to hug Carlton. She kissed him in the mouth on live TV. So if y'all tell Chloe Bailey, one who's known to fucking buck the system and spur the exact opposite image that y'all trying to put on her, that her booty jiggle was too lewd, what do y'all think she's finna do? Any guesses? Swordfish 3.
Hey, look, fam. I don't know. Because she didn't put the motherfuckers out there, and it was ample opportunity to do. If there was a place I thought you was gonna do it, I thought you would have did it there when you was doing the scene. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this girl finna do. I'm not even gonna ride that girl about that. I'm just tired of motherfuckers being hypocrites, and that's what I was getting to. Y'all just hypocrites. Stop being fucking hypocrites. You're mad about what?
Dicks.
No, I'm mad about dicks. They didn't even peep. They didn't say shit about them. I don't know.
I think Donald Glover has he's reached a new level of weird. Now it's just like weird for weird's sake. This show is.
Weird for weird
I
sake.
don't think he's weird for weird's sake. I gave my motherfucking postulation earlier before you came. Pause. That this nigga is just. If you could figure out who he's biting, you could see what he's doing. Like in this one, he bit Alfred Hitchcock and fucking Jordan Peele. He just like let me do some more esoteric, avant-garde Sundance Film Festival shit. Some Nope shit. Let me do Nope if Alfred Hitchcock was to write it.
Yeah, but Alfred Hitchcock wrote actual uh dramas. He wrote actual suspense in his horror films. There was actually mystery, question. There was surprise. There were elements to it that brought you through an array of emotion. This is
Yeah,
not what Donald Glover is
anger.
doing.
We went through a rare emotion here. Anger.
Nah,
Positivity.
I went through. Nah, realistically, watching this entire fucking series, it was just 7 episodes of a tense moment, and it was just tense moment. You didn't break up any of the tense moments with some levity. There was no. You don't do the things that the people that you're naming, or the person Alfred Hitchcock. He's not doing the things that he's named. I've watched. You know how many Alfred Hitchcock shits I've watched? A lot. Probably like
He
seven.
completed the
Probably like
past. I'm just
seven.
telling
But
you what he does is he parrots niche motherfuckers and
I don't
whole
even think
motherfuckers.
he's doing that.
He's
Because
Drake.
Alfred Hitchcock doesn't do weird shit. He does twisted shit that makes sense because of the twisted person you're talking about. Donald Glover just inserts ridiculously weird shit for weird shit's sake. That it'll have nothing to do with the actual story.
Look, I'm trying to tell you like this. So I figured this shit out a while ago. If you look at his stand up, that nigga he does his best impression of Damon Wayans. If you look at Atlanta and you reverse Huey and Riley, and you may earn and Paperboy, Huey and Riley, that shit ain't nothing but the Boondocks.
I don't know what you just said. I've never connected Atlanta and the Boondocks. You make who, what, and where?
You make Earn and Paperboy, Huey and Riley.
Okay.
That ain't shit but Boondocks.
I don't
He bites shit and he makes it his. He tries to make it his own.
I'm
He
with you
just
on the hey bite shit. I'm just
right.
not connecting what you connecting to it though.
You won't. It's
I
next level shit. Okay. But yeah, Paperboy ain't shit but Riley. Fucking Earn ain't shit but uh
Huey.
Huey?
Huey. Yes.
I don't know. The shit's just weird. It don't make no fucking sense. He wastes our fucking time. You know how many slow pans through rooms that this motherfucker does? He does all the cinematography tricks that everybody
Cinematography
tries.
of
Man, Joe, the
of
cinematography tricks that everybody does to try to create suspense, but that's all he does. And
he
then
of
and and then just couples that with just weird shit in the story that has nothing to do with the progression of the story.
of he does the cinematography of Alfred Hitchcock and the weird shit of Jordan Peele. And he makes movies. He tries to bite motherfuckers that he think people ain't gonna know he biting, mash them up together. He's the Drake of he just does Drake. He parrots other people's shit, and he takes what's hot in the moment, and he even with Atlanta might make some shit hot in the moment that people wasn't even thinking about. That the original motherfucker, he Jay-Z. I'm not a writer, I'm a biter for myself and others.
I think
He
Donald
just doesn't
Glover.
do it well.
I think Donald Glover is what you get when motherfuckers get creative control. When he doesn't have creative control, when he got an answer to a motherfucker that'll rein this shit in, it'd be incredible. First, 2 seasons of Atlanta? Amazing. And then he heard all the amazing shit. And then people start, well, I guess we gotta give him freedom because this guy's a genius. And then they give him all the freedom to do shit. And what did he do? All of the rest of Atlanta that nobody wanted to see. I still have not completed Atlanta. I have a compulsive completion disorder. I'm in no rush to go watch the rest of Atlanta.
Telling you, fam, once you read the sunken cost fallacy, you'll free yourself. I've been free from that for years. Years.
Yeah. So this motherfucker made 7 episodes of a show that could have been 3 episodes, 3 half-hour episodes. It could have just been that, and we would have been fine. We'd have been fine. He inserted the penultimate episode that wasn't none of the shit we was watching. It was all the motherfucker did he was so meta with it, but it was all the story within the story about it as if it was real. And then they went back to the whole cloth fictional shit.
Nigga.
Well, you took a whole episode and wasted my fucking time. You put a number on the screen to a suspect who I don't believe is a fucking suspect at this point.
Y'all done brought Miss Mason in this shit. Sergeant Mason. I was done when they brought Sergeant Mason into this.
Who is that? I don't know who that is.
Oh, from First 48.
That was the detective?
That wasn't the real one, but that was her archetype.
No, that was her archetype. Okay, I'm finna say. Yeah, with this girl, and they
fam. When they
perm
brought
activated, I knew it was a black
Mason
chick.
in this shit, I'm like, this nigga here. And they kind of threw me for a loop when they switched to the real, like without any type of warning.
But it wasn't real.
Again, air quotes.
But it wasn't real.
But after the episode that he did that in a very Atlanta way. Spoiler alert. After the Mr. and Mrs. Harrison
after that shootout.
After the shootout, and then to go right into the real scene, it was kind of like it negated all of that Hollywood shit to couple with the fourth wall. It kind of like negated all of that shit. If you're not gonna even give me a semblance of that shootout in the real scene, like you took complete and total luxury with the whole shit.
Everything was creative license. The entire shit was drawn out of whole cloth. They never explained any of the scenarios, any of the story. You could have told us what happened to these people if they were real people that you were basing this off of when you went to the vignette part, the Office. Hey, look, damn you, The Office, for making this documentary style shit so fucking popular, but it does not need to be done every time that you think it needs to be done. It just doesn't. But that's how they shot that episode, so it made you think that it was real till you started realizing that nobody was really involved with this shit would talk like that. Oh, this part is fake also. What the fuck?
It's like he just wasted that opportunity.
You wasted that opportunity. You could have drawn all of this to these real crimes that you pieced together to form a narrative of one individual serial killer. You could have done that. I'm so fucking tired of watching shit on TV that could have been good.
I don't know why it just stood out to me, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 23, 2023.
Oh, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 23, 23. Damn. That was 1, 2, 3, 5. Hey, it was short lived.
Sure. I had to wait for you to stop talking though, as remotely.
You took up 75% of that.
Hey, look, I didn't, but don't worry, it'll happen again in 11 hours and 59 minutes.
Who's gonna be paying attention? That was just
I
happenstance.
don't know. Set a timer, motherfucker. If it's that important to you, then
It
should be
wasn't important, nigga. The whole this is the thing about the universe. It's only important. It's the game. See, now we all lost again. It's only fucking important if you think about it. If you write it down, it loses all fucking.
Hey. I don't know what to tell you. My bad. But there was also a motherfucker who was looking at 1234 on May 6th, 1907. That motherfucker got all the way up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit! They ain't put it in the paper or nothing. They ain't take a one of them big light bulb, flash bulb where it blinds half the town. Pictures or nothing.
I mean, he also had an analog clock at the time too, so probably didn't have
wasn't
the
even
same
writing.
function.
Probably wasn't even writing dates
When you
like
gotta look
that.
at hands and shit, it don't ring off the same way.
Probably didn't even write dates like that back then. That's why it didn't ring to them. They were still writing in the year of our Lord. Like they was writing that all out in the
Oh
year of our
damn!
Lord.
Hey, look,
1907.
they never gonna get it. Before it's 12:36. So before we get out of here, I got a couple of things that I did want to talk about real quick. Puffy getting a reality TV show.
Oh shit. Fast and the Furious.
Nah, about all his kids and shit. So is Puffy going broke or is Puffy just going through a midlife crisis?
I think Puppy going through a midlife crisis.
Okay.
I
That's
think
what I
that
thought.
nigga's bored. He's been rich for so long that he's actually fucking bored.
This motherfucker, he's fucking hood rats for sport now.
Right.
I don't think he's bored or going through a midlife crisis. I think he needs as much capital as he possibly can get his hands on to accomplish some of the things he's trying to accomplish right now. And if that means whoring himself out, he's never been opposed to that.
Fam, if the rumors are true.
No, this ain't a rumor. He's trying.
Man, let me finish the sentence.
Oh,
if the rumors are true about the amounts of money he was spending on the city girl every month, those are not the actions indicative of a motherfucker who was struggling for bread.
See, struggling for bread and liquid capital for attempting, because at this present moment, him, Byron Allen, and are in a three-way bid. I can't remember the other motherfucker. Him, Byron Allen, and another black motherfucker.
So you think this motherfucker is one Hulu reality TV show away from being able to compete with Byron Allen and buying some shit?
No, but I think just like I know every hustler, you put everything you got up, and now you penniless, and this Hulu show will feed you and pay the mortgages while you leverage what you. Oh, Tyler Perry, yeah, Tyler Perry, Byron Allen, and Diddy. Yes, this is the lane he's in right now, and he putting all his money up trying to purchase BET. The lion's share BET is coming up for sale right now, and with that comes the whole Viacom sector over there, VH1.
That's not how that works. You got to buy Viacom to get all that shit.
No, I'm telling you what's for sale, nigga. In this BET 51 stake, they're giving away VH1. It comes to VH1. This is what's coming in that Viacom package. VH1, BET, and another day offshoot shits.
You're not finna tell me that Viacom is selling entities.
Did you see the three names?
Hold on. You're not finna tell me that Viacom is selling off entities like Comcast sell off shit in the cable package.
Yes.
Like for extra $7, you can get BET, VH1, and also like really?
The control, they sell it 51% of BET. And with that, they get VH1 and some other offshoot, controlling stake of VH1 and some other offshoot shit, plus all their back catalog. Did you see Tyler Perry? Diddy is the only name that's up there that's kind of iffy.
look,
It's Tyler
look.
Perry,
All I
Byron Allen, and Diddy is trying to buy this shit right now.
all I know is when Xfinity got me with that bullshit, it took me a while to get up out of it, and it was not a good deal. I would advise the rest of these motherfuckers to
All
think
right,
the exact
Paramount
same
is
way.
selling BET Plus, and VH1. Not the whole thing, just controlling stake.
Oh,
All
okay.
right, so in other words, they willing to just take half the money and not do none of the work.
Right.
Whatever
You
they
gonna have this
doing,
Them
nigga.
motherfuckers are.
whatever they doing, P Diddy is doing that TV show to stay afloat while that money is in the air that he had to put up to get control and stake of that. And I think that's what's going on. He needs the motherfucking them little coins to float him, just to make him feel comfortable to trick off on these bitches the way he used to. You know, he got to keep all of that going, and that's a little rougher than people be thinking. Like even at his level, because everything he got to put back into looking like that, and that means closing down Justin's and fucking putting all of it into the Revolt Network, which bought the Black Podcast Network, some shit or whatever.
What?
I don't think that's what happened. I'm just saying
Oh, okay.
whatever his business dealings is,
Uh,
Revolt making major moves, and I think that would entail him doing a VH1 reality style show to just keep the lights on. And it may not seem that way with the $500 million he got, but again, when you put all that up to go do bust a move, you eating cheese and crackers for a couple weeks until that move pay out.
I guess I don't see a lot of payout for BET Plus, or VH1.
Cheese and crackers, that's it. He just
Hey,
need to
look.
give Young
Hey, look.
Miami a
No, you
couple
said
flowers,
until.
nigga.
I don't think that shit gonna pan out well.
Long
I
as he
don't know.
doing the show, it's week to week. All he doing it is for trick off money, cheese and crackers. And each
Uh,
one of them motherfuckers is getting a check out of that, and you best believe he cutting off them child supports, contingent on them checks.
hey, look. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. One, I don't think it's a good investment. Two, I don't think he'll be a person that'll make it lucrative. So three, you shouldn't nobody do this shit. The world is trending away from terrestrial television or cable TV packages and shit like that. When the last time you saw some shit that they told you to watch when it was on?
Why the fuck you think the white motherfuckers are selling BET Plus, and VH1 whole back catalog? They're like, we finna get up out of this. They getting up out of that them three channels like QC3 got up out of Meg the Stallion.
Exactly. If you
While
want to
it's looking hot and like a good idea, motherfucker gonna think about it like, wait a minute.
wait, I'm gonna buy some shit. I'm gonna buy a car that I can only drive on your roads.
Now,
That's
motherfucker like
not
Tyler
smart.
Perry, now the motherfucker like Tyler Perry who's coming with a crowd of zombies, he may be able to bring terrestrial TV back. Like Tyler Perry alone.
Oh,
But
definitely.
Byron
Well, see,
Allen or
if
P.
if
Diddy, I don't see
if
them
if
being able to maximize having
Hey,
an entire three channels.
hey,
If Tyler Perry can get a network with national reach that he owns and can air all of his own shows
Yeah,
and
just
keep
all the time.
all the money,
All the time. All yeah.
oh,
He's the
he's
only
gonna.
one I can see in that in them three that has a even in my non entertainment finance mind, him having a lot paid for where he can do all the filming, and then he got a oil. What the fuck they call it? A prisoner school pipeline.
he got a whole prisoner school pipeline going.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think that shit exists already. I think he could do that shit on his own without having to pay all the extravagant amount of money for that that dinosaur, that albatross. That
But what I'm saying is he Tyler Perry alone. I'm not talking about Byron Allen, even though Byron Allen has proven his track record of making successful dying cable television successful. But Tyler Perry, he has a cult like sector. So it may not be like what we think of as a windfall. I think it'll be a self repeating cookie cutter, like I say, oil to straight to the gas Them people, it may not affect none of us, but whatever he spend, his little sector being able to just, ooh, we can get the fuck away from everybody. And like we only on BET. We know what's coming here. The green leaves here, this here, his
Right.
live shit only there. Nigga,
Oh, with his fucking playback
nigga,
catalog,
nigga.
nigga,
With
the
his
Tyler Perry
play,
Network.
nigga, right. The TPN, nigga. That motherfucker.
Hey, and my thing is this: just make the TPN.
I see it's something about having one of these channels. I think you have to have the space or whatever. It got to be something like a liquor license because I don't see why people don't just do it. Because to me, like, what was the
No,
whole
I don't.
humbug about
Fam.
revolt?
I mean a subscription based service like motherfuckers do nowadays, as opposed to buying the BET. I mean Tyler Perry Tubi. Tubi exists.
I agree.
The
I agree.
own network exists.
I agree,
You
but
can
it
buy
got
it
to be some
separately.
pitfall that we don't know about because these motherfuckers are highly intelligent motherfuckers.
I don't think it's
Yeah.
nothing that we don't know about. If it was something that we didn't know about, they would know about it and they'd be keeping it. The fact that they're selling it, I just think certain people are smarter than other people. I think that the people that are like selling the BET are smarter than the people that are trying to buy BET. Much like I think that the people that are buying individuals' catalogs are smarter than the people that are selling the catalogs. The thing is the value. You know, BET is valueless because All Black Network exists, because Brown Sugar exists, because we have entity after entity after entity of subscription based television that we watch that you can do for the same thing as just buying BET. You're just buying a name that means nothing.
Oh, that name still hold weight.
It don't hold shit, fam. Nobody cares about BET. If anybody cared about BET, it wouldn't have been sold to them people in the first place. Nobody gave a shit. Nobody
But
gives a shit.
that name is known, and that name is more well known than the other black networks that you black streaming services that you just mentioned, Brown Sugar and the other one and shit. That name still has value.
And how much is that value? How much is his name recognition worth in this day and age?
We finna find a nigga Morton's nigga.
Nah, that's some gang. That's some gang shit.
It's some gang shit, gang, gang.
That's some gang shit. That's different. I'm talking about name recognition. Choosy moms choose Jif. Nah, they getting Skippy too, motherfucker.
And Peter Pan, motherfucker.
Not just Jif because it's Jif. Jif better come with some shit that we don't get nowhere else. And all I'm saying is the
Ooh,
evidence is
shit.
there. You can do this shit yourself.
Peanut butter Jeff.
Speaking of doing shit yourself, Javante Davis
was banned from his gym.
banned from the guy who he quit gym.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So he has a fight with Ryan Garcia scheduled for April 22nd. Can't wait to see that shit. I'll be watching that motherfucker. Maybe over here. He decided to disassociate himself from Floyd Mayweather about 2-3 years ago or so. He complained every step of the way, talked about how Floyd Mayweather was trying to steal his thunder and take his spot and just, ooh. Hey, look, John
Riding the
Moran came
coattails.
back and did somebody from Houston dirty.
Damn.
But yeah, so he's complaining about Floyd Mayweather trying to be overshadow him in that. Fast forward to you signing the deal to fight Ryan Garcia, all on your own. Sans Floyd Mayweather. What do you decide to do? Say I want to train in Floyd Mayweather's gym. Really?
Oh yeah, you can't come in my house.
This how petty Floyd is. He let the motherfucker come in his house for about the majority of his camp. And then a couple
Yeah.
weeks ago, he was like, "Yeah, you can't come back here no more, fam. Find you
Ah,
somewhere else to go."
so you let that nigga get comfortable.
Let him get comfortable and was like, "Oop, rug under you, no more."
So right when you get down to that home stretch, now you looking for a home stretch.
Looking for a home stretch. See how good you do without me. Like, that's just what it is. But you gotta be smart enough to understand that's what it is, fam. You can't quit this man and then go to his gym. You just can't.
Hey, so is that a sucker move?
Yeah, sucker moves all the way around.
Mm.
You was a sucker for doing it. He a sucker for banning you from the gym a month out from the fight. That's some bullshit, Floyd. You know what Tank mean to boxing right now. But hey, look, it is what it is. Floyd what ain't never been like a motherfucker that been down. So be what it be.
Hey, I just thought about something. Floyd whole crew tiny as a motherfucker to beat the fuck out of people. I can just imagine him, Broner, Floyd, just a bunch of 125, 5'3" motherfuckers.
Bunch of angry
Probably
ass
mob
Smurfs.
action.
Bunch of angry Smurfs just walking into a motherfucker and a loud mouth like me, like motherfucker.
Oh, they fucking you up unexpectedly.
I mean, it might not really hurt.
No, it's gonna hurt.
Damn, them motherfuckers 125 pounds.
He broke the Big Show nose for real.
Yeah, yeah.
Cause hey, look, Big
Have
Show
you ever
bigger
met
than
a
you.
wrestler that wasn't cuddly?
What?
Have you ever met a wrestler like in real life? I ain't talking about their personas. I don't give a fuck how big they are. Have you ever met one that was an actual fighter other than Brock Lesnar? That's why Brock
Hey,
Lesnar fights.
hey, fam. They weren't in a real fight. It was all for the show. But I'm
That
saying,
was an
in
accident. Then.
Floyd Mayweather play punching this motherfucker, he broke this nigga nose.
No, that's
I'm
called an
saying
accident.
that the guy who takes chair shots to the face on a regular basis and come out and be like, all right, we cool. Got hit a couple times in a row by a motherfucker that's 120 pounds and it broke his nose.
Ask Jackie
I'm
Chan
saying you would die.
how accidents happen. I'm talking
He
about
was pulling his punches. He gonna actually be punching you, motherfucker. I don't know.
that
Hey,
was
look,
an
you bad.
accident.
You bad.
Again,
You got it.
that was
Yeah,
a
you
an
bad. You got it.
accident against a soft ass nigga, and a surprise tag about a nigga used by a nigga to a nigga used to get jumped by large people, let alone a fucking. I don't give a fuck how fast you motherfucker. That's what it's gonna look like to me. I'm gonna admit they gonna catch me off guard because I'm a mother, you mother pep, pep, pep. And they go, but this is what it's really gonna look like. Punching Judy.
Yep. Right up until you figure out how tough these wrestlers actually are, and then you be like, okay, never mind.
This shit gonna look like punching Judy, the little three little. And start thumping they little ass.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and before I get done talking, I had one more fuck you to Lori Lightfoot on your
On
way
the
out.
way out the door.
Hate to kick a motherfucker while they down, but I'm from the South Side and I will stomp a motherfucker. So if you haven't heard, we're gonna have NASCAR here in our great city this upcoming July.
Sounds dope.
Sounds dope. Pushed out. Texas, Chicago, by the way.
Yeah, all right.
We having that summertime. We having that summertime celebration in September. We talked about that. That's neither here nor there. Thing is though about this NASCAR deal. So the city stands to make about $111 million from this deal. You know how long the park is gonna be fucked up for?
Yeah, I know.
20 to 40 days. $100 million. Lollapalooza happens in a fraction of the time. I don't know what a fraction. I think about 16 days or some shit like that. However fucking long Lollapalooza lasts. Brings in $335. Well, it brought in $335 million.
Mm-hmm.
There's other things also. We get a $2 million. The city gets a $2 million off of nothing. Just here you go. Then we get tax revenue off of it for another couple, 4 here, 6 there, 8 there. We make money off of the Lollapalooza, and it's only for a couple of days of inconvenience to the city. They're going to host a NASCAR event in Chicago. I don't mean in Chicago like at a facility like we have a racetrack they're going to go to. No, these motherfuckers are going to take the streets of Chicago, alter them, curbs, sidewalks, streets. They're taking out manhole covers and shit like that.
What?
All the shit to prepare to make these NASCAR cars drivable on our city streets around our park. 40 days.
Wait, which park?
Grant Park. So they're cutting off They're cutting off streets around Grant Park. They're cutting off parts of the park. It is going to be an albatross around the neck of Chicago, downtown Chicago, during the most profitable time of downtown Chicago, the summer.
Oh yeah, no.
This was the brainchild of our outgoing, lovely mayor by the name of Lori Lightfoot.
Hey.
In efforts, I think, to save her job, she entered into a series of dumbass deals.
Don't nobody want to come and clean. Hey, I posted a stat about her to goddamn day, nigga. And I think it's very apropos that she's going out with the same bang she came in as. Because on this day, fucking 3 years ago, when the pandemic was happening, I said this shit sounded like a motherfucker trapped in a closet chapter. And then the bulldagger shut down the city. And then the bulldagger mayor shut down the city. So it's only fitting that she on her way in. That's what happened.
Is it on the way out?
Let me shut the motherfucker down one more time. Bring it to a halt. Fuck up traffic.
And then the bulldagger mayor
logistics
changed
nightmare
the
all the
city
way around.
plan. Change the city. Ain't that the hellified end to a chapter, trapped in a closet chapter? Her chapter in the closet chapter. She come in. It's a worldwide pandemic. Not a midget in the closet. There's a worldwide pandemic. She's the first African American lesbian Republican mayor of Chicago.
She's checking a lot of first boxes.
She checked a lot of fucking first boxes. She shut this motherfucker down. She was like one of the second or third people to shut a major metropolitan city down. Then on her way out, man, shut that motherfucker down again. Not only that, you know
Cars.
that beam? Build a racetrack around that motherfucker. God damn it. Ain't never done this shit since the World Fair, baby.
We finna do some loop-de-loops around this bitch.
Man, yeah, I'm out this motherfucker.
Yeah. So
just pushed over a representative on the way out.
So again, fuck you, Lori. Also, we're gonna have to pay for all those meters that are down for that time frame as well. And I don't think that that's a cost that anybody has calculated yet. And in the grand scheme of things, it's not going to be a huge number comparatively.
What do you mean we're gonna pay for the meters?
We have to pay the people that we pay the privilege to park on our streets that we pay for. The people, the last group, we pay them when parking meters are down. Say for like a construction, the street is having some work done, and we gotta close it off for a couple days. the revenue they lose on those meters, we have to pay.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna charge NASCAR for that.
Fam, you're pretty sure about that. How sure are you knowing these motherfuckers' deal making abilities to lose money? Swing of a pen. Easiest way possible. You put that faith in them that they thought about this shit and was like, we're gonna pass those cost loss on to them. You know, Lollapalooza, another event that we have down there that makes triple the amount of money. They have clauses where if they don't do Lollapalooza, they pay the city $750 million. You know what happens if NASCAR cancels the NASCAR event?
$12.
Well, nothing. Nothing. Hey. You know, with them fucking up Grand Park, you know where they gonna pay to get Grand Park fixed? What's in the contract? $50,000, I believe it said. Fix Grand Park back up after we get to, tearing this motherfucker down.
That's because they did the motherfucking math on it, and that's all the fucking cost, no matter what the fuck they be trying to tell us.
Fam, you know damn well, after motherfucker get through pencil whipping the cost for the sod.
You said it, pencil whipping.
The pencil whipping is coming though. As the city of Chicago, the pencil whipping is finna happen. So it's not gonna be $50,000 to cover the bill.
They need to stand over a motherfucking neck. Like, hey, Indianapolis and already told us, goddamn it, exactly how much it costs.
But that's not gonna happen.
I don't want to see no $1.2 million 3-year maintenance. Is Chicago? I'm looking at you.
You know that's not finna happen. What's happening right now is that we need to be investigating another golden parachute given to a fucking on their way out the door ass mayor that turns city services and turns city finances over to an outside entity for their own financial benefit, whether it come now or later. I'm saying need to watch this bitch pockets and follow any kind of financial windfalls that she may incur in the near future. In the near future.
You better look for a rainbow colored goddamn General Lee. That motherfucker.
Hey, look. I bet them pantsuits better not get tailored. If this bitch come out here with a tailor and a Stetson, if she get out them dumbass fedoras that she wearing and she get a Stetson or a Dob,
hey, you gonna see an all black General Lee pull out there called the Dark Hand. Like Dark Hand, Lightfoot. I don't know.
Hey, look, I don't know. I don't know.
Hop out there looking like a fucking Jim Carrey villain. When
all I'm saying is this.
Backflip out the top of that bitch.
All I'm saying is this: you better watch them. And right now, there's 3 mayors that benefited financially after their mayoral tenure in the city. Just saying, the last 3, and then we got another 2 motherfuckers that's gonna come up. And hey, look,
number 4 is definitely coming up.
Paul Vallis, he been getting it coming and going for years. Paul Vallis gonna fit right on in there. Like he come from a history of Edgar Scissorhands and fucking
Ryanites and shit.
Ryan and fucking. You know what? I be wanting to put it on my man Jesse White because I don't see how he's escaped without it.
Jesse Teflon White.
Jesse from Cabrini.
Jesse Teflon White.
Man, look, fam.
Jeffrey made it from Cabrini to having his own flippers. Leave that man be.
I need to hear it from the horse's mouth. I need to hear these stories. Jesse White, man. Are you listening to us? Because
Jesse White ain't never finna fold. He ain't never finna break. He ain't finna give you.
Write it down, man. Them tumbling ass niggas is over with. Write it down. I know you don't want to give up the cheese now, but on your way out of here, we need a tell-all memoir, baby.
A deathbed confessional type of
I
situation.
I need to know who put the hit out on Harold Washington. Was you complicit? Like you just rocketed it, man. You went from a flippin' ass, had a flippin' ass nigga over here, then you Secretary of State, then you the come on.
Actually, I don't remember a time in which he was not Secretary of State.
You don't remember when he became Secretary of State?
No.
Y'all don't remember the old white? It was just the Jesse White tumblers,
Hey,
and then
look,
he
I think
became
Jesse White.
Secretary of
I
State.
think Jesse White name is on my original driver's ed book, fam.
My nigga, the Jesse White tumblers have been in the motherfucking Bud Billiken parade your whole life. But
Hmm.
he has not been the fucking Secretary of State. He has been a secretary. He's only been a Secretary of State like since when you got to know what the Secretary of State was. Like you recognized him getting the office. It may have not been a crucial point in your life, but you were like, oh, that flipping ass nigga. It went from somebody you knew to oh, that flipping ass nigga. Secretary. Oh, all right. Like that's it. I'm not saying you was whatever you was doing, but I'm
Oh, I'm looking it up. He started in 99.
see
Mm.
it happened in your lifetime
See?
was that flipping ass nigga. Yes,
Damn, so that
it,
means I voted for that nigga.
I'm telling you, nigga, that Jesse White. All right, and some other shit that y'all was talking about, but I wasn't here that I don't have intimate knowledge of. It happened in 2012. Is
Hey,
when
look, I
Common
did
and
not know
Drake
George
beef.
Ryan was his predecessor.
Yes, George Ryan,
George Ryan.
Governor Ryan, was the Secretary of fucking State. Like it was a motherfucker you knew, and then it was like
Hey,
that flipping ass nigga.
hey, look, I don't know what happened to Jesse, fam. I ain't even gonna hold you. Jim Edgar, George Ryan,
Yes.
Governor, Jesse. Nope, I ain't leaving. Them motherfuckers did 10 years, 9 years. Another motherfucker did 4 years and then moved on. Like everybody moves on.
Not old Jesse, because
Mm.
Not
hey,
old Jesse.
because that nigga don't know who knows what tomorrow brings. In the
Hey,
world.
they is not gonna let a nigga from Cabrini be the governor of the
I'm
state.
trying to tell you, he was complicit in them taking Harold Washington out. He had that white, he gave that white lady that pass, and motherfucking Jane Byrne, he gave Jane Byrne the pass to sleep in the motherfucking God in the green. He took motherfucking Harold Washington out. They put him in the motherfucking Secretary of State. He was just a flipping ass nigga before. It's all fit together. It's
Mm-mm.
all fit.
No,
Hey. If I died in police custody, I did not harm myself. Trying to tell you.
you
I
know
be
you
knowing I be knowing how it come together, man.
you can put that on Jesse Jackson. You ain't gonna put that on Jesse White.
Look, nigga. Oh, don't tell me. Don't get to telling. Don't have me get to talking about Junior and them motherfucking
Mm.
Pepsi contracts from
Mm.
why they really was on Michael Jordan ass from fucking I think it's 22nd Street all the way to Wisconsin, nigga. Like them are all Jesse Jackson. If you buy Pepsi from 22nd Street, as far east as west as you can go, to all the way to Wisconsin, nigga, that is from a Jesse Jackson contract. If you buy a Pepsi product, he
See,
has
he getting 3 cents off of every Pepsi. So
I don't know what it is or how it is, but those are Jesse Jackson's Pepsis, nigga. That's his old school mafia. Like you sell your Pepsi over here, I sell my Pepsi over here. From 22nd Street south, as far east and west you can go, all the way to Wisconsin. That's Jesse Jackson's. You can't sell a Pepsi in that area if you ain't one of his companies.
this nigga
Don't
done
ask me
turned
how I
into
know that
Frank
shit.
White. To the
Yeah,
Frank
he's
White
the Frank White of
Pepsi.
Pepsi.
See, you nigga sell a 12 ounce can, I want in.
Yes.
Everybody
And
moves.
back to what I was saying about that nigga Drake and Common beef. How do I know that was in 2012? Because that was my only only clickbait video I've ever titled was a common Drake diss, and it didn't get no traction. I'm like, damn, because it was the day Drake diss Common. I'm like, I know this shit finna get traction.
Really?
Nobody wanted to see that shit.
No one cared.
Nigga, I mean, to this day, nobody even reported that motherfucker as being mislabeled, mistitled, or nothing. I think it's still hovering around 2,000 views. It was just a sad clickbait. Yeah,
This ain't nobody cared enough to report it.
nigga, nobody even cared enough to report it. Very sad clickbait attempt. Got my little common "This is Drake" video on out of there. Matter of fact, I'm finna see if I can find it so we can put it up on the page later. My poor attempt.
Well, while you looking for that, it's tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Yeah, it's tomorrow. Hey, nigga with no name. Tell us what
Yes,
we almost talked about.
Oh, all right. What do we almost talk about? Yeah, I'm almost there. Pause. Ha, 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 ha. All right, Andrew Wiggins, for whatever reason.
Ooh, oh yeah, that nigga is Golden State Warriors are definitely out here losing off and on the court. Yeah, Andrew Wiggins has taken a lot of the time off because he found out that the kid that he was raising wasn't his,
Damn.
allegedly.
They said that wasn't true. She said y'all niggas is out here lying to be lying. Ain't no way. That's what she said.
Mm,
So I don't know. She said, nope, motherfucker, wrong shit. We was like, oh, okay. But hey, you Steve Nash, this ain't your baby.
Yep, that ain't your baby. That baby way too
That's
like you and me.
not your bitch. She belonged to the folks in there. Well, we gave a semi-review of Swarm, but I think we could have tore this down a lot worse.
We could have, but
it was horrible. It was fucking horrible. Price hike racist ad. You would have to see this ad that I posted. God damn it! I don't know why they felt that this white boy needed to jump just a little bit higher of the brother to swat his shot, but it just felt like that whole ad was. Come on, it's T-Mobile.
Yeah,
First of all, it was an ad for changing phone companies, and the nigga would just. It's cheaper. Like what? The whole sentiment behind that was kind of iffy to me. Whatever.
Yeah.
The cold truth behind about modern women. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that one's about. I have to look it up again.
Vegas strip club gives membership to Raiders QB Jimmy Garoppolo. Jimmy G.
Oh,
Translated to about 35 years.
Hey, look.
Yes, I did some research for this episode. I'm taking inspiration behind Flip, and I'm doing deep digging on shit. I'm just no longer not interested in these topics like I am every week. I actually tried to find something interesting in each one of these topics that I would care about. So I dug in exactly how they valued this fucking $500,000 valuation. Because this shit is only $1,200 a year.
Oh, I don't.
35 years. 35. They gave him 35 years worth of this shitty VIP.
But he could also spend it all like next year too, though, right?
No, it's $1,200 a year. It's a VIP membership. It's $1,200 a year for lifetime.
Oh,
it's a $1,200 a year.
Hey, look, you talking about? Okay, I get what you're saying. All right, cool. Yes, but still, it's probably not the best thing to give to your new quarterback if you have plans on doing anything substantial this upcoming season. This is still the individual that, as soon as he got his contract with the 49ers, started sporting around a porn star.
Man, this was a ploy by Hustler. Hustler shitty ass sent him a $1,200 a millionaire. They sent a millionaire a $1,200 a year stripper package.
I don't give a shit. If my name is Al Davis Jr., I'm telling him to stay the fuck away from my temptable quarterback that need to keep his focus on not throwing these interceptions this year because we got a running back who's getting old. And a wide receiver who, I mean, look, motherfucker might be a little frustrated. So we got shit to do. Jimmy, we need you
Oh,
focused. And we know focus ain't your strong suit. I already know the Raiders ain't going to be shit this year. I know it. They got Jimmy, and they gave Jimmy a lifetime membership to a strip club. It's over with.
So he's definitely gonna take advantage of that for the entirety of his lifetime.
So J.P. Morgan, we kind of touched on that. Pause. Headed for a recession. Bun B and wife set. Round of applause for Bun B and his wife celebrating 20 years of marriage. We finna stop celebrating 40-year-old motherfuckers being married, but yeah. Shout out to Bun B and his wife celebrating 20 years of marriage. Mole Star movie canceled. A 4-year animated movie by the name of Mole Star, featuring an animated space mole with a star on his chest, canceled because the creator refused to change the name after countless mispronunciations after seeing it in writing.
If anyone is confused, just write down Mole
Mole
Star
Star.
on a piece of paper or in your phone. Well, don't put it in your phone because you're going to get a knock on the door.
Yeah, you're gonna be on some watch lists.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I definitely wanted to talk about the Shannon Candy butt grab.
I didn't see no Shannon Candy butt grab. He grabbed her butt.
Not really, but the internet was at large about it because her ass is so large, his hands are so big, and she's married. Pause.
Hey, look. Todd ain't worried.
I don't think Todd missing his boyfriend. Virginia inmates use
Hey, look.
toothbrush to dig.
I was going the other way with that one, but hey.
Oh, Virginia inmates use toothbrush to dig tunnel out of jail and head to IHOP.
Oh, I saw that shit. Yeah. I think I put
And
the shit
did
in there.
all that for
Well,
Rudy
put
to
it
be
in
fresh
there,
and
right?
fruity.
Yeah, niggas did a half a saw. How you do the saw shank and quit in the middle? Like you get to the island, all costs. You get to the island first. You don't
Fam,
stop at an IHOP, get
fam.
pancakes.
This motherfucker, they was this again. I told you I did all my due diligence on all these fucking stories. This was in Newport News, Virginia. Yeah, if you probably ain't never been to Newport News or Virginia Beach, this shit is all around the same area. There is nothing out there. These niggas walked to that fucking IHOP 7 miles away. This was their plan, and they succeeded. So they had to have being recaptured in the plan because they didn't have getting no new clothes and that. We just looking at this from what we would have did. Clearly they wanted Clearly they wanted fresh pancakes.
Hey, look. You know the penalty for breaking out of jail and getting caught in IHOP?
IHOP, cold
Yeah.
IHOP.
Do you know? Do you know that it's not dissimilar to the penalty for breaking out of jail and getting caught in Rio de Janeiro,
Good to know.
Cancun, Mexico? I mean, Puerto Vallarta. You could have went any fucking where in the world. You went 7 miles down the road. You had the whole Atlantic Ocean right there.
And they went to Hizzle. And here's the funny thing about IHOP: there's always a Red Robin nearby, so they chose IHOP. There's always a Red Robin by IHOP.
Hey, look. You, I don't know where Red Robin's Denver Ombs hitting on.
You've been in jail all the time. I don't think you want breakfast burgers.
Yeah, I'm
I
definitely
don't
going
think you're
more
going to
for a
get
burger.
breakfast. There was not a whorehouse you could visit, like on the way. Like, what are we talking about here? You've been in
Nigga,
jail and you're gonna go back forever. They're not gonna let you out of jail no time soon when you let yourself out of jail.
niggas was gonna go get some pussy after they got the goddamn pancakes.
Fam, you can't get caught and be like, I was on the way back anyway. Man, you know I was here. You know I wasn't even trying to really leave. I just wanted to taste for some bacon. And you know, Rudy's would be fresh and fruity.
Well, Ice Cube on Triple X2 said he want a burger and a shake.
He did.
Stolen camera transmitting from Burger's home. A stupid bitch stole motherfucker ring doorbell and it tracked him all the way to the crib still. Hey, that happened in the trap one time.
Ain't tracked
and
him nowhere though.
Yeah,
They still ain't caught these motherfuckers.
It just kept transmitting.
They just watching these motherfuckers. They ain't caught nobody. They just looking at these niggas.
That happened in the trap one time, and that's how I knew when them niggas was retarded. is because I wired the motherfucker. It never needed to be plugged up. And one of these motherfuckers is an idiot. I found out later. Like this motherfucker did need to be plugged up. This nigga wasn't tending to this bell no time before then. Like there was a time where this motherfucker needed to be plugged up. He didn't check it none then. Once I hardwired the motherfucker, one day, now he all of a sudden, Tony, let me check the bell. He gets the bell, he takes it off. So we get to the crib and to ring the bell gone. So now our dumbass is all on the fucking. We all got the app out, and it goes to show you how useless these bells are because we knew the person, couldn't really see his face. The motherfucker didn't pick up till the motherfucker grabbed the motherfucker. And this is a ring doorbell. Didn't pick up till the motherfucker grabbed the motherfucker. And then the motherfucker was in his pocket. And we followed the nigga all the way to the crib. Nigga took it out, plugged it up. It's facing the fucking ceiling. We are seeing all of this shit. And it's literally behind us, like 20 feet behind us. And occasionally we see a nigga walk over and around that motherfucker. And none of this is doing us any good because we can't tell who it is. We can't tell where it is. Like we have no spatial awareness. This motherfucking room so fucking junky that we only seeing it from like underneath certain trash. You know how like it's not underneath the trash, but the way this fisheye lens, it kind of the eaves and overhangs of this nigga room kind of distort. Yeah, so rings are shitty. Door locks are placebos. Yeah. Got on Diddy on his kids, Tank Davis, Lollapalooza. Chicago armed robber stays at scene to eat fried chicken. Oh shit.
What race was he?
Oh, I hate that I do
Hey,
that
look,
too.
please don't answer that. I don't need the answer to that question. Let's
No,
let that hang
I'm
out
gonna
there.
put it out there because what none of them black, and some of these that we finna skip, none of them was black. They had clear cut Estebans and shit like that, but this one was ambiguous. It was a Jerome Taylor, but he robbed a white man in a Mexican neighborhood, so could have
He
been
covered
two.
all
It could have been
bases.
white on white. Could have been white on white crime.
Could have been one
Yeah,
of theirs. Not one of
yeah. That
ours.
nigga robbed that nigga, and when he said he ain't had no motherfucking money, he gave him $2 a key, and he took his chicken. And he took his keys to his car. He sat in his car, and ate the chicken, and the nigga went in his house. And by the time he called the police, and by the time the police got there, the nigga was still eating his chicken in his car.
Motherfucker
Yeah,
definitely was either trying to go to jail or thought he was the hardest nigga walking.
or he was just high, which is
Yeah.
most cases in Chicago. These motherfuckers be clucks.
Hey, look, I don't know. Could have
Pregnant
been a
woman
club.
killed in Chicago. Yeah, here's another one. Pregnant woman
Oh, we
killed in
talked about her.
Chicago. What trial? Y'all talked about it. What trying to rob a motherfucker?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I missed that one.
We talked about that last week.
Yep.
Oh, the pregnant woman. We did.
Yeah.
I definitely missed it last week.
Yeah, it wasn't too much. It was at the end of the day, fuck that bitch.
Yeah, because
Don't
that
touch
was
people's
kind of.
shit. Don't be trying to rob my. I don't have a lot of sympathy for that.
Yeah, it didn't. It did. I didn't feel like I was gonna have much. It was just stupid. Like how you sit in the front seat trying to rob a motherfucker, and it's 8 motherfuckers in this car.
Oh, she was the hardest motherfucker walking. I got it. I got the drop on them. Yeah. No.
But she did not. She did not have any drops.
She got dropped. All right.
Yeah, she got dropped. All right.
And then she had to.
Yep, and that would be it. Yada yada yada. Pimente sounds like it was not gonna be
Yeah, we did that.
Christian rock.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Y'all bogus
I mean,
as hell. Y'all could have just made the joke for me and then just not ridiculed me.
oh no, we're definitely gonna
Apparently,
ridicule you. Definitely gonna ridicule you, nigga. You said you love me. You chose me as the first person to say you love outside. And did you see what I said in
Hey, look.
response to that?
Technically, it was a tie. I don't know which one of you motherfuckers saw it first.
I did.
I sent it to both of you at the same time though, so it don't matter.
Yeah, and I put you gay first. So
You did. You did. You did. You did.
so yes, ridicule is always nigga. When you see the boots, garlic bread is coming. Garlic bread is fucking coming. Oh damn, we definitely got to put this. Which one? The world's easiest. Which one got to go? World's easiest. Which one got to go?
Yeah.
Oh, what? 90210. Clearly.
Yeah, no debating.
Uh. Oh, this shit with Bill Gates. You gotta love these out of town reporters. So this Australian bitch, just to give you a gist of it, these shits be looking like fucking parodies when you get them. Uh, I see how you fucking over the American people. Foreign reporters. The bitch told that nigga Bill Gates this is, mind you, and he was talking about how he wasn't leaving none of his money to his family and how him, Melinda Gates, and uh who the fuck the other billionaire that still eat the Burger King every day that I can't remember his name. Never Warren Buffett. Yeah, are all donating all that money when they get up out of here. And so she was like, so a fortune you amassed by not knowing your product, and now you trying to spend on not knowing someone else's product, talking about the vaccine. She was like, she said, isn't this ironic? You amassed your fortune by selling a product you had no idea about. And then are going to then turn over that product, that fortune to sell another product you have zero idea in producing that. Like she went like producing, manufacturing, school. You didn't go to school, none of this shit. And that nigga was like, well, and he gave a logical. This is what I fucks with him about. He gave a logical response. It wasn't good enough, but he didn't just flip over the table.
Fuck this.
That nigga was like, well, boxers can write poetry. Nigga, good. Right, he is right, but no.
But
Read some of
that
George.
doesn't explain this.
Read some of George Foreman's haikus.
Yeah, no. That sounds more like monkeys and typewriters, nigga. All right, so that's it on the shit we should have talked about.
And so also we got this week in sports history. It is March Madness tournament time is upon us, and we want to give a special remembrance to one of, I believe, the top 20 point guards of all time, Mr. Jeff Ennis from North Carolina. Led the Tar Heels to some national titles. I believe he played with I don't know if he played with Stackhouse and Rasheed, or if he played with Carter and Jameson. I think it was Stackhouse and Rasheed.
I couldn't even tell you.
But yeah, shout out to him. In 1996, apparently fucked his assistant coach's wife. Way to aim up, young man. Prepare for the pros.
You know what? Hey, look. You
Hey,
got a little MA in them, don't he?
yeah, I'm about to say, is this parallel to Udoka? Is that like assistant manager owner from player to assistant manager? Is that kind of like one of
Yeah,
these?
yeah. It's definitely an upward slope.
Is that a rhombus? Is that a rhombus of fucking people's wife? Like he's a little up
Parallelogram.
it. He's yeah, parallelogram. Thank you, sir. Rhombus is a parallelogram, but the word I was looking for is parallelogram, where it's kind of up there, but a little forward. They kind of parallel, but just a
Yeah,
little.
yeah. He definitely went upwards. He definitely was fucking somebody that could affect his playing time.
And he
Mm-hmm.
was fucking somebody that could affect his coaching time.
hmm
Clearly.
But yeah, that was this week in sports history. Go to I would say go Tar Heels, but they are already out.
Damn.
They
Already
have
done.
already
Gone.
gone.
Well, gone,
Princeton's
Tar
still
Heels.
alive though, right?
You say who?
Princeton.
Princeton? Yes, Princeton actually is. But everybody saw that one coming.
Everybody is mad at their bracket right now, sitting there like, I'm never gonna be a millionaire.
Yeah, I was really disappointed. It's like I feel like all of the hours that I didn't spend watching college basketball really did not pay off because
Didn't
I've
didn't pay
literally
off.
watched no college basketball this year. Still filled out a bracket.
Hey, guessing like a motherfucker, huh?
hmm It just felt right. All right, so it is tomorrow. We finna get the fuck up out of here. We want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week.
Urban
Hey,
containment units.
urban containment units,
Uh,
ashtrays,
I ain't grabbing none of the rest of this shit. It's all over there.
um,
It's
personal
always.
protection gear,
It's over
all
there.
that shit for the low low. You don't even know though. 29 motherfucking 99. Um,
Mhm.
July 15th.
July 15th, misleading. We start rehearsals. Well, we doing the table read, in like a week or so.
Hey,
Oh shit.
So it's getting real.
hey, I need to write a song for that motherfucker. I want to do an intro song called "Misleading," but to the beat of "Speeding" from who is that? Amarion. I just want to misleading,
I don't know
misleading,
Mario on a song.
misleading, misleading. Till everybody tell me to shut up.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna match none of the other words of the song. That's all I'm doing is that part.
A rhythmically non-rhyming. He's gonna make it do that.
Misleading. No, now you're gonna be singing that shit all at rehearsal. Misleading. It's catchy. Misleading.
Shit. Like
Misleading.
it sounds like some shit that you seen if you was Forrest Whitaker circa 19 the late 1980s.
Nigga, I just heard 1/3 of the Migos rap the wrong words to Gangsta's Paradise. And it is one of the is some of the greatest television I think you ever. Jimmy Kimmel or Jimmy Fallon, whichever one of them Jimmys that least racist of the two Jimmys, the least blackface wearing of the two Jimmys. That
that would be
motherfucker Fallon, I
Fallon.
think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fallon, Fallon and Bob Odenkirk. Them two motherfuckers we need to discuss in depth one day.
I don't even know who that second one is.
I guarantee you, if you take time, you two motherfuckers take time to just Google Bob Odenkirk and watch everything that motherfucker ever done, you gonna be like, this son of a bitch. It's nothing about him that's good, but he inherently makes all of these shows better. And all of these shows are excellent. Like, so is he just good at being the lead character to he's he plays Clark Kent very well. He carries shows as Clark Kent. You like there's never a Superman. It's always the goofy doofy dunce. He's always the goofy doofy dunce. And you be hard pressed to think you will want to watch a movie or several different iterations of fucking Clark Kent. But yes, he does that shit very, very well, being a side character as the main character. Shit is remarkable. The nigga who played Mr. Nobody.
Mr. Nobody.
Oh, I know you're talking about, but I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know his name.
Last man on Earth.
They ain't gonna narrow it down. They're gonna make it no easy.
Again. He played as some kids in the hood. He came with Mr. Show with Bob and David. That's where he came from. But I hated that shit. That shit was like Kids in the Hall. I hated that shit. But it's some cult white people shit. Mr. Show with Bob and David. It was around that Gary Shanlin. You know what it was? It was around that motherfucking Dennis Miller time when he was coming up on HBO.
Mm.
When they was giving Negro shows on regular TV, they was just handing out money on cable to white people. That's another thing we never talk about. How we was getting pennies on when they was finally giving us the pennies on TV. When we was having that whole '90s revolution, we thought we was doing it. Nigga, Andrew Dice Clay was selling out arenas and like he was doing. We when we was moving up to the big room, he was he was establishing what Kevin Hart is today. And so, like, we be in our own little bubble, clapping it up for us, Martin Lawrence, which we should. Like, we made some strides there. Like, we felt like TV and all entertainment was all black, but no, it was just a cloak and dagger. They were setting up to where they are today. They were setting up the 8-figure deals, and we were still worried about 6 figures.
Mm.
Andrew Dice Clay was fucking killing late 80s, early 90s when Martin and them was making when John Witherspoon, who was a world renowned actor at the time, was making $5,000 for Friday. Like the shit that we hold legendary, iconic.
It's iconic
Them
to
white,
us, man.
yeah,
Either
them white
iconic
motherfuckers
to us,
was making
iconic to us.
10. They was inventing the 10-figure deal at that time. They was inventing the 10-figure deal at that time. That shit that Kanye slipped up and stepped in around now. Took him 30 years to get in that motherfucker. It was inventing that motherfucker right then. Watch the left hand while the right hand dig in your pocket.
Always.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, misleading. July 15th.
Misleading. Yeah, that's where it came from.
Yep.
Hey,
Misleading.
make sure to check out Cam new single "More Than Enough,"
Yep.
featuring Sam Thousand. Stream that shit. And yeah, we finna get the fuck up out of here. I'm about to go on my front porch because like last night stayed up all fucking night. Like I wanted to stay up all night to see where the sun went, but then it dawned on me.
I think I said this one night already,
It's the butt for me.
but it
You
dawned
just
on
said
me.
invented dawned on me. I'd have
Yes.
been like, yeah, but you said but,
Yeah.
and now it's just a regular butt.
So we're gonna see if God really wants this word to get out. Because what I was going in and out and saying was, if Donnie McClurkin really wanted to be gay and keep the Bible copacetic, right? They just need to rewrite the Sodom and Gomorrah part and say, like, how do we know that that was salt? Because we was tasting the motherfuckers. Like, no, it wasn't what y'all was thinking. It was back there tasting motherfuckers. You can't look at salt and see it's salt.
Mm,
And you know why we was
Um,
telling our wives not
it
to turn
wasn't
around
that
and they
she
were
looked.
turning.
It wasn't that she looked at Salt and he said, "Hey, look, I told you I had to turn around, or watch what happened." That's just one of them. Hey, you thought it was a bluff. It wasn't.
Yeah.
He didn't say don't look at no Salt. That motherfucker said don't turn around or you gonna be Salt.
You was salty, all right. That bitch turned around and was salty, all right.
Yep.
And
Hey,
they could
thank
write
y'all.
that whole thing as gay friendly. See,
Hey,
look.
hey, thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate y'all. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this motherfucker. We the S.O.S podcast. We out.
Misleading.